Well, hello, good morning, everyone, and welcome to your coverage of the Seacoast Open here in Manchester, New Hampshire. William Stewart here on the call. Happy to be here this weekend for our coverage of the Seacoast Open. And we're going to start off with some top 16 mixed triples action to get us underway. For those that have been or joined us for our WDF youth event, appreciate you doing that. Good time. I was planning on going live around 11, but we did have a small hiccup on Dark Connect. They actually had to get in touch with Dark Connect, and thankfully, there's three of the Dark Connect guys here in the room, so they were able to fix everything pretty quick. We were able to get back underway with our coverage. So sorry for the small delay, but usually mixed triples, I mean, this is about where we start anyways, the top 16, top 8, just because it's kind of the warm-up event. Not everybody brings their best effort into mixed triples. It's a little bit tough to establish your rhythm with the going once in every and then having to wait 5 people before you get that next turn at the board. So it can be a little bit tougher to establish that rhythm. So. And plus, I mean, our main coverage today is, of course, going to be the WDF singles event, that silver WDF event that has massive points up for grabs in order to try to, get some of those points for Lakeside. Granted, it won't count for this year, but it will count towards 2026 the 2026 Lakeside race. Just going over names here. We got 2 Finnegans and Daughtry taking on Remick, and Burns here in this one. We do have a match coming up on board number 2 as well. I see the Buffalo, Bruce Robbins and Layla Bunce. Tracy Firetag heading over to that board. So bound to have some pretty good, talented folks in the mix at this point of the bracket. Downstairs. Just 44. Up to Colin to see if he can leave a check. Just a fat 20 will do so. Yep, 160 remaining. With Levi coming up behind you, he'll probably leave a check out as well. A little bit tougher. He needs a triple. But I sense a ton from Levi. We'll see. Those 2 darts are well off the triple. And, yeah, finds it with the last. There's a ton. Like I said, I sense a ton coming. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll take a chip. I'm just kidding. No, I don't want your potato chip, Layla. You ready to play? Who do you got on the other board over there? What was that? Okay. Oh. Oh, all right. Whatever. I guess we're going to get David Garfinkel and Stowe Bunce, so they're just kicking me out of my own commentary booth. That's garbage. Why do you smell like hot chocolate? Did you have some hot chocolate?
No. I did just buy chocolate, but I haven't opened it yet.
So you did. Layla Bunt's out here lying to me. I will say they do have a hot chocolate bar here at the hotel, so a double bonus if you are if you want to come and join us here in Manchester, New Hampshire next year. Hot chocolate bar at the DoubleTree by Hilton. Sorry for the side combo. I was trying to get her to put it on the mic just so that you could hear her talk, but I think Layla's wanting an opportunity at comms sometime this week, and I said I can maybe make it happen. We'll see what the youngster has to say. Well, let us know where you're tuning in from on this wonderful Saturday morning. I can get away with Saturday morning for another minute here in Manchester as it's 11:59 local time. See, it's diddle every leg here, so I don't think a lot of people realize how big that diddle can be in this triples format. If you're getting that diddle every time, you like your odds, right? And of course, you got to start off and as a team tackle what you need to, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, get the start off with a 140. That's ideal. It forces pressure on the opponent's hand. You can see Finnegan, not quite what he wanted there, but it'll have to do. That was a big turn there. Because if you only came up with a couple big singles, like maybe a 41, 45, kind of gets interesting, doesn't it? Because that other team kind of stormed back on you a little bit with that second round turn. We'll see what Remick has to offer, if it's another big number or not. I mean, with that first dart placement, you sense it's going to be good. And, yeah, bangs in another 140. Back-to-back for Levi. As you can see, it doesn't leave the checkout look, but a 171 with your opponents at 398 before he threw that turn, there's no opportunity for him to leave a checkout. 180 would have left goers 218. So, yeah, you just bang in that big number and hope your two teammates can either take it out or maybe leave it for you to come back with maybe a 1 or 2 dart checkout in mind for the finish. That's probably what's going to happen here. I mean, a 126 left for Burns. Doesn't necessarily need to attack the bull here, so I'm thinking set up all the way. Yeah, of course, if you hit the 2 big triples and leave yourself double six, go for it, but it's not going to harm you to just set it up. But unfortunately, he doesn't do a good job of setting anything up. I mean, it gets you it's definitely not 7. It gets you below the ton mark, but yeah, only 9. It's still a 3 dart combination at 99. Let's see what he can do. Possibly take this out. Starting off on the 19s. Tops. No, he went for the traditional 60 over to trip or double 10. Trying to figure out a finish here. And collects on the big trip 19, so that'll definitely leave a finish. It is a trip 5, so gonna have to be 13 for 32, and unfortunately she misses outside and then banks in the 12th. Still some work to be done to leave the checkout if you get a look. Now this 117 is doable. Was doable, not anymore. Said what? Layla Bunce wants everybody to root for her in the chat, although she doesn't deserve it. But
I'm going to do my best, guys. Don't worry.
her best is going to be a 3 average. That is where we will head next to that matchup with some talented folks. We got Scott Essel, Jay Waugh, Tracy Firetag, and then you got Aaron Jalbert, Layla Bunce, and Bruce Robbins. So that should be an appetizing affair from these players, mostly from the Northeast. Layla, the one that's a little bit further south from Virginia. As you see, it does go 1-1 here as we are dealing up for that last leg decider. High fives all around, some knuckles, and we'll get underway with leg number 3. Reminder, you can view matches, leaderboards, and more with the help of Dart Connect. What a tool it is. I want you to check out those matches that may not be on the stream. You can watch Dart per Dart. You can tune into your favorite player and watch their journey here this weekend as they try to capture a title or two. Go ahead and throw that into the chat. Let me grab my links and we'll make that happen. There we go. That link is in the chat for you folks. One of you or head on over to Dart Connect and check things out. We are truly close matchup here, or you'd assume so, but being that Remick, and Burns had the throw to start us off, they are behind the ball early here in this one. I guess I should say middle stages of this leg. Solid ton. Produces a checkout look at 1-4-6. Big darts incoming. Definitely not the turn he had in mind. Is it 6 from 1-3-3 here for Daughtry? Daughtry. That was good, Will. Pretty Finnegan and Finnegan. Thinking the singer, Daughtry, get out of here. Might be Doherty. How you say that one? Go ahead, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Once again, a look that doesn't produce a finish. So, I mean, it's just tough predicaments, right? 83 down to the 51. Trying to leave 32. Can't manage it. Slowly but surely, we got some viewers joining us. Share this around. Let your friends know we are live here for our coverage of the Seacoast Open. I know there's a lot that goes on Saturday, and this is at this time of the year, some meaningful stuff going on these Saturdays, right? You got college football, big week for college football. You got hockey's getting to the full swing of things now. And of course, tomorrow, football with the NHL. Or with the NFL. See, I'm clearly on hockey these days. .24 did leave the 32. Couldn't manage to take it out. Remick has to take this here, you feel. Needed the 54 on the trip 18. And I just have a feeling that may be it for Remick, and Burns, as Colin Finnegan will step in with 3 at 32 for the match. And he can't muster it in there. Wow.
Last call, ladies doubles. Last call, ladies doubles. 30-minute warning for men's WDF 501. 30-minute warning, men's WDF
That was a attempted bull, and she's laughing about it. Well off, but it's okay. I mean, at least you got to look at it, right? That's the key. Especially from where you were positioned. I didn't think you were going to even get a look at a checkout. I'm surprised you got one. May get more than that. We'll see. Outside, a little bit tough to use as a marker here, so has to step over and can't convert once again. Wow. I did not see Remick, and Burns getting this opportunity at all. 17 for 32. And he nails it. What a comeback. And you can see Levi slouches over knowing they probably should not have won that match, but still did. Kudos to them. Kudos to them. Wow. What a matchup. All righty, we're going to head on over to board number 2, where we've got, I need to speed that up just a little bit. We've got a good matchup going on. Scott Estel, Jaywa, and Tracy Firetag taking on the team of Bunce, Jalbert, and Robbins here in this one. At 58, does leave a finish at 144. Scott needs 2 triples here. I guess it would be nice to have some board sounds on that one. There we go. It is 1 triple, but not enough to get that checkout, as I mentioned. So 6 from 144 for Bunce, Jalbert, and Robbins to make this 1-1. Wow, frustrated here. He has the right to be, because now he's going to have to go down to the 17s just to leave a big finish. Would hit the triple, sure, a little bit better, but you have to at least take that shot to leave 160. 12 for tops. Jalbert for 1-1, and he nails it. What a checkout for Aaron Jalbert. As we will diddle once again for a last leg decider. Good 25. As you can see, it'll be a redo here. And we'll get underway. Robbins to start us off here in leg number 3. You mentioned these rounds are very meaningful. You need to find a good start, and there you go. Just underneath that triple bed. Somehow manages to place it right on top. Some people fancy that. I am not one of those. With my dart placement, it's super hard to put it on top of that barrel. Jay's flight, a little kicked up in the air, but didn't matter for him. He managed to snag one anyway. Shame that wasn't a better turn, but it allows for this team of Wildfire Tag and Estel to potentially get back in it. Needed that triple. Needed that last triple there. Depending on where that last dart is, 83, not bad. But you still need 2 triples when you return. Where, yeah, Jalbert just needed the 99, and that's exactly what he achieved there to leave the 167. I like that play there from Tracy. She's so good on the 19s. Usually is going to find at least one. Surprised she didn't get one there. I mean, the 133 in that circumstance of the 297 would have left 164 when you do the math. So it's right in line with what she needed. But it's a case of coulda, shoulda, woulda at this point. Jalbert, Bunce, Robbins has the advantage. Up until then, big 140. Huge 140. Now it's a race to the checkout. 126 needed for Bunce. Got to go 19s here. Grabs the first start triple. A single leaves bull. Triple leaves double 6. Now, do you go for this bullseye attempt here? I think you have to. Bull. Outside. But like I said, needed to go for it. With Wall coming up behind you at 112, you know he can achieve this checkout. Let's see if he can do it for the leg win. Almost have to have it here with 36 remaining for your opponent. Gets the triple. We're going down to double 16. Oh! And that, my friends, is most likely over, especially with Jalbert going at double 18. Usually he tackles that pretty quick. Wow. And he can't get it in. Look at Tracy jumping up and down. Can't believe she's getting a look at this. Look at Jay Wass literally saying, wow. I can't believe that either. And, folks, they got away with one here because they were the front runners. Then it got a little interesting. I predicted Jalberts was going to take out that 36, and unfortunate circumstances isn't able to. Wah, Firetag, and Estel will advance into the top 8, and so will we, folks. I believe we're going to have another match coming up on board 1 here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll continue your coverage here from the Seacoast Open in just a moment's time. Hey, everybody, I got called up to the front desk real quick, so I'm going to go handle that, but I'll leave this quarterfinal matchup in the mix to start us off. I had Scott over here explaining an idea to me, so I wasn't able to run up there real quick. So I'll leave it right here. Good little matchup in our quarterfinal stages of the mixed triples event. I'll be right back, okay? All right, folks, sorry about that. Had to take care of a couple things real quick. The tournament directors. Justin Gilson saying a lot of paid advertising. Well, unfortunately, you're viewing on Facebook. I have no control over the advertisement that happens on Facebook, buddy. No control at all. They just attach what they want on that live stream. I don't even know what some of the ads they kick on there for. So that's part of it. I always advise going over to YouTube. Yeah, you're still going to have to deal with some ads, but we can kind of control what's coming on that side of things. So I think YouTube is definitely the better viewing experience these days, especially for the fact that you can throw it up on the TV and it'll just sit there and play the whole day. Solid 60 to leave 76 for French Caldwell. I got to get that last name as well. But being with this screen, it cuts off that last name, don't it? How dare you not control every ad on Meta? I'm telling you, man. If I only had Mark Zuckerberg on my speed dial, sure would come in handy. How about that? Off on the first, finds the triple with the second. Girl, you got to look at double 8 for a leg on the board. And that'll work. Leg on the board. We go to a decider here in our quarterfinals. $4 how it's pronounced. Cool. It would help if I had that whole name on that scoreboard so I could see that full name. But I remember 4 Hour from, I mean, I've had him on the stream a few times. But it's always nice to have that just to make sure when you see 6 players, I mean, boom. It can be a little bit tough to, especially, I mean, it's probably been a year. I believe it's Paul, right? Paul 4 Hour? Definitely Connecticut teams here. See that in the chat as well. That is ball. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure. Like I said, I only come to the Northeast. Well, usually it's twice a year with Which City, but unfortunately this year we didn't have the stream for Which, so first time back in the Northeast for 2025. Well, other than like the U.S. Masters too. Let's let's put that one put that one away. Garrett French there. Actually just got back from the Killarney Darts Festival, if I'm not mistaken, there in Ireland. There's a few folks from North America that made that trek over to that tournament. I think it's good for us to start to see some of that overseas go-to, you know. Go to those events, the Dutch Open, the Killarney, the whatnot. Kelly's from Maine. I thought Kelly was closer New York myself, but thanks for letting me know in the chat. Yeah, and Billy, I may have missaid. I know that Paul's from the CT area. I know that Billy's Mass, and I know that Kelly. Like I said, I thought Kelly was New York rather than Maine, but I think that's because usually I see her participate in that bull shooter New York event, if I'm not mistaken, which is next weekend, ironically. So if you're in the area and want to participate in the bull shooter event, come on by Niagara Falls. Nick and I will be there to provide the stream. Will, are you going to be in Philly in January? I've not been reached out to in regards to streaming. I believe, what's that, the Philadelphia Open or the Philly event there? So as of right now, I probably won't be. I probably assume that I'll be doing a bullshooter event and then going to Vegas. If not, and I don't have anything on my plate, I'll probably play in my hometown tournament. The AirCap Open is actually that same weekend. So I got a title to defend. But there you go. Paul 4-Hour gets it done with the double 10 to take the leg and extend their run here in the bracket. They will head to the semifinals. And we're going to head on over to board number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and make the switch on over. There we go. And we can see just getting underway here. I thought they had a leg on the board, but nope. So pretty good timing here as we're going to get another great matchup in our quarterfinal. Got a couple adjustments here in the back burner. Sorry about that. Let's get back to some commentary. David Cameron has had a pretty successful start to the Seacoast Open so far. Of course, winning the singles 301 event yesterday. Doing well in the mixed doubles event as well. And I'm pretty sure he made a run. I think he made a little bit of a run in that blind draw last night. I think he got bested by Stowe Bunce, if I'm not mistaken. Update our brackets here just so I can kind of keep an eye on things here. Yeah, this one will play Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, Paula Murphy. And then you got Waugh, Fire Tag, and Scott Essel going to take on Garrett French, Kelly Caldwell, and Paul 4-hour on board number 1 in the first semifinal. So it'll be this one and then the next semifinal. So I believe we'll have 4 matches here, including this one. Or that includes this one for our mixed triples event. Well, Cameron can't grab the leg there, so it'll be 96 here. Betancourt, Corey, and Runge. You would have to give the slight edge to Cameron, Chrissy, and Wes. But, I mean, Mark did play well yesterday in his events. We saw him last night. Oh, wow. It went on the high side into the double 11. And here we go. You're getting a look. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it will be a bust. I'd rather have that than the double 3 myself. But in reality, you want the leg, right? Christy for double 8. And there you go. 1-0 advantage for Cameron, Christy, and West. We'll say the team of Betancourt, Corey, and Runge. It looks like they have a Worcester Premier League or Worcester Dart League shirt on. Hopefully we said that right. Worcester, yep. There we go. Big shout out to the that Worcester Premier League stream. That one's a pretty good one with Nick Saldo and Spencer. Yeah, I'll give them a little shout out, a little bit of love here in the chat. Will Stewart, aside from NDA and Vegas, do you get to any other regional tournaments with USA Darts? Are you talking about NDA? No, we have not. We have not. I guess we got approached for a potential junior tournament with NDA. But that would be the only one that we would probably do. I don't think those regionals would really work out. We got somebody saying that Mark won the draw last night. Who cares? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, the draw is it's a pretty good. I mean, we all know a draw. Unfortunately, we don't stream them, but I think he played in them. I recall him seeing in the mixed doubles, if I'm not mistaken, as well. He made a pretty good run there. Callie right into the triple bed. Oh, Cameron won the draw. Okay. Thank you. I did mention that. I think that he lost out the Stowe Bunts. It was the other way around. I'm a little confused. I was over at the DJD booth talking with Stowe for just a little bit about last night. I think he actually ended his match I think it was 1:20 in the morning last night for that draw. Big time advantage right now to this team of Cameron Christian West, though. I mean, sitting on 361 after 6. Come on now, that's ridiculous. Yeah, they just keep putting the pressure on here. Against his 7-round followed by a 28, going to get it done, especially against this team of Cameron Christian West. And I mean, sitting on 40 after 15 is kind of nasty in this 601 format. I mean, they're averaging 40.06 a dart, so it's a 120 average. That's stupid. That's a stupid leg of darts, guys. Come on. Not quite. Well, there you go. They get it done. A 20-dart leg here in 601. Let me just go ahead and do the math there. 30 points. So they average a 90 there in that leg. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. All righty, we're going to go ahead and head on over to board number 1. We've got another semifinal matchup. I should do that before I make the switch, but that's all right. You see, they're not underway yet. So, okay, we'll take a minute, and we'll be right back with some great darts from our semifinal in just a second. EDC Remote Darts Champions, and hope everyone is having an awesome day. We definitely are here in Manchester, New Hampshire. Same to you, folks, as well. Don't forget, EDC Remote or live event. The live championship is coming up here December. It's right around the corner, man. Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. You definitely want to join in on the fun. If you haven't planned your trip, you still got time to do so. So head on over and get it done. All right, we'll change out our scoreboards, and we'll get underway for our semifinal right after we decide who's going to go first. All righty. It'll be Garrett to start us off here. It looks like Garrett's lost a little bit of weight. Could be mistaken, but just a little bit. It does right the wrongs of the first two with the triple. Oh, you got me. Chrissy just scared the heck out of me. Coming in here and give me a tap on the shoulder. Whew. Wasn't expecting that one. Looks like we are getting underway with our WDF men's event. It is about 1 o'clock here, 2 minutes away, and that is a scheduled time. So we'll get underway here on that side of things. We also have women's doubles cricket that snuck up on us pretty quick, didn't it? 12:30 is when that one got underway. So a reminder, that WDF event is a silver-ranked event, so a lot of points up for grabs on the WDF ranking system. If you can muster up a win here in this one, I believe you will also get an invite into the WDF World Masters next year. Oh, beauty. Couple beauties there. 66 remaining, trip 10. That is what he went for. 130 on the board. Got to put some pressure against Estill here. Need 92. And that turn is nowhere near how he imagined it. So back to Paul, needing 56. 16 for tops. Oh, maybe too good of a marker there. No, he works it off of that. How in the world did he get that to work for him? Insane. Looked like the angle of that dart slightly downward was gonna cause some issues, but he ricocheted it right off there and took it. Big shots from Paul Fourhour to take the first leg here in our semifinal. Look at those averages, too. I mean, pretty tight-knit before it kicked on over to the next leg. Just need to follow in with a ton here, at least 80-something. And then it will not be the case, so kind of a rougher start here for Waugh, Estill, and Fire Tag. But early stages here in this leg, right? Good transfer over to the 18s. Didn't feel like he had the position to fit one in on 19s there, so Opted for that switch. Good 93. Just keeps you out in front here. Forces Essel for a 140. And he collects on the 140. What a good turn there to get you right back in the ball game, as us Americans would say. See if Tracy can muster up the 99 here. Of course, she tends to, yeah, she does start on the 19s. Will she make the switch up? She will elect not to. I think you have to move up in that circumstance. I think you at least have to try for that 99. So, unfortunate, especially if Garrett collects here on a big turn, and it looks highly likely that he will. 1-2-1 on the board. Now, there's no saying that she would actually hit the triple on that 20, but I think that you have to take that shot. You got to potentially leave a check out. Now, you could say, yeah, if she banged in 2 19s there, 1-3-3 does leave a finish, but you can't guarantee that those two are going to go in. Either way, we're pretty close here. Ball does leave at 50. Waugh on 1-3-1. Trip 20 or trip 17 to start. He's going 17. Tops. He tried for tops, and it just lands a little short. Well, that'll work. A double 17 to win it. How about that? We got our first finalist, folks. And it's French Caldwell in 4 hour as they get the job done here. 2-0 with a 70.71. Look at Garrett's face there. Oh, great stuff. We're going to head on over to board number 2 as we will have this great battle going on. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, Paula Murphy taking on David Cameron, Daryl Christie, and Callie West here. And look at this high-scoring affair to start us off. Gates wanted the 45 to leave tops. Did not find it, so 48 for Cameron. 8 or 16. He will go 16 for 32. Just inside, over to double 8. Nails it. 1-0 advantage. And a 21 dart leg for Cameron, Chrissy, and Wes. Great marker dart for Kevin, but a tough second. Finds it on the third, though, on 97. Good start for both teams. Respectable ton and 97. See elite scoring power here between these two. I expect it to continue. And it will not, just a 60. So Leonard seems to be enjoying himself here. Definitely laughing, having a good time. Has his headphones on as well. Unless a 140 happens, advantage for Gates, Luke, and Murphy here in this leg. All Paul will need to do is a 3 fat 20s to leave the 150, and Cameron, Christie, and Wes are well back at 311. Need to convert on 2 triples. What does Gates go ahead and leave? Because now things have gotten a little interesting here. We're out in front by a pretty good margin, but a helpful hand from Callie West. All of a sudden a ton here, and they're out in front. Granted, you get the first look at 128 here. You'd really prefer something below a ton. How about that? Yeah, choosing to stay, especially with the opponents at 171. It wasn't a bad idea, 108 to leave the double 10 as Leonard's back there moving and grooving. Yeah, great 1-3-1. Pressure's on now. You need this, Paula. Simply need it. She misses the big number, 15, 32. And she gets it. Can't afford to miss. She's not going to. As we will go to a last leg decider here in semifinal number 2. Who's going to book their place in the next one? It's all at 25, but can be bettered. And it will not be. That is a unfortunate start for David Cameron, and it's looking like an unfortunate follow-up as well, so you kind of get away with it. Yeah, you're going to get away with it. 26 followed by 28. In this group of 6 elite players. And yeah, I did say elite players. I would consider them. This is big time Gator. I think that was a fill up, and it was. Big 180 to get him out in front here. Trying to get him back in the mix here, and that may be able to do it, pending what happens here with Paula. Of course, wanting the 1-3-3 and into the 7s. Daryl thought he did something wrong there. Thought he was too close. Had to take a big step back. Solid turn at the board. And that's why I said these next 2 turns are really big, and Paula kind of missed the mark where Christy hit it right on the head. Kind of unfortunate, because I've said it a couple times. When you're outside in this 270 to, I mean, even 310 range, you need 2 triples, right? 310, 140, 170. Kind of turned a little bit in favor of the starters of this leg. What do you say, Callie? Can you take this out? A good 105 finish with your opponents on 167. Tough miss on dart 2, but at least leaves the 32. Can Paula once again collect on a finish when she needs it? She will not. And most likely, this will be done and dusted. Especially with a guy like, I mean, Daryl Christie coming up at 32. You sense it's probably done. But anything can happen. We'll see. Gates will come up behind with 78 needed if he can't collect. Too well outside, and the third dart, based on the emotions, goes in. Good stuff for Daryl Christie as David Cameron and Callie West, alongside Daryl, will advance into that next round of the finals. And that's where we will be as well. So hang tight, everybody. We're going to go over to our overhead view, and we'll be right back with more entertainment here in just a moment as it's finals time here in Manchester. finals time here in Manchester once again, as we will get underway with our mixed triples final. Cameron, Christie, and West take on French, Caldwell, and 4 Hour here in this one. See some pretty good play from both parties here. We'll see if it continues. It looks likely, as that's a big 180 start from both of our teams. Yellow! They're both on not nines because it's 6:01. Maybe the only time I ever get to say that in triple, so I took the opportunity. But great 180 to 140 follow-up. This is going to be your final, folks. I mean, it's going to be a scoring power battle between these two teams in order to try to lift the title here at the Seacoast Open. Up for grabs here. How about a first place prize of $810? Second place, well, about half that, $420. That's difficult. So definitely want to take the first place position here. Just to lock in a few more dollar bills. Scoring power is still there, but slowed down just a hair. Of course, we weren't going to just go 180 fast, right? There's no way. Good 140 from Miss West to leave the 76 look. What can Paul leave his teammates? And once again, it's going to be something good. Yeah, you'll take that. Was wanting the 57. I would have left 20, but here we go. 76 needed to grab leg number one in what's been a fantastic back and forth. Yellow. That'll work. An 18-dart leg for Cameron, Christie, and West to take leg number one. Wow. And there's not really much you can do there if you're Garrett Caldwell and 4 Hour. They really pretty much did everything they could. You would have to take out a 15-dart leg, which, I mean, it's not impossible, but it certainly feels like it in mixed triples. How often do you see that? I mean, how often do you see an 18-dart leg, let alone a 15 in 6:01? I think just off the top of my head, I recall what Matt Thompson, Alex Spellman, and Tracy Firetag doing something like that at Music City. I can't pinpoint the exact dart amount on the leg, or for the leg. But yeah, look at that, 100.17. Just a crazy average, and I mean the opponents, it's good as well. But that start was a big time thing in that previous leg. I guess I'll say that a few different ways here. These guys are not missing. They're just not missing. I'm surprised the chat isn't going nuts right now with how quality this final is going. That didn't make sense. How quality this final is. Eyes to the ground there for Caldwell, but I mean, it's gonna have to be a triple on the board for Christie to kind of get himself in position here. And there you go. There's your triple. So ton for 321 and 338. I would definitely say Cameron's in a slightly better position, especially now. And a 180 would leave a 141. That'll work. Solid ton. And a solid return at 140. Wow. Three six 113. You can sense Daryl knows this is a big time moment here. About did exactly what he needed to do to take the win. Holy cow. Garrett has to collect on this 113, and he will not. And this final is most likely over in what's been a fantastic 2 legs. It's kind of unfortunate it's only 2 legs, or the best of 3, to be fair. But it's not over. Wow, I'm so surprised he hit the fat 13 there. And I guess that goes to show you can't say this is over too quick, Will. We've got ourselves a couple times this weekend doing that one. We'll see. Callie gets her chance at double 4. And there you go. It's an 18 dart leg followed by a 23 dart leg to get it done. What a final, ladies and gentlemen, for our mixed triples event. Your champions, David Cameron, Daryl Christie, and Callie West. Kudos to Garrett French, Caldwell, and 4 Hour for a great display here today. I mean, they played really, really well, but that's going to do it. Well, we'll be back here in a moment with more action. I think we're going to get squared away with the men's singles event. It looks like we actually have one on board number 1. I'm going to transfer over there. I'm going to get a water, maybe a quick chip break or something, just to get something in the system. So I will transfer over. I think we're just early stages of this. I think like this maybe is a 256 match. So just getting underway here on our men's WDF side. So we'll transfer over. I'll throw some background music on for right now. And that's how we'll go about things. Yeah, 256, first to 3 legs here. Chris Franklin and Zachary Pyle. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Powers. tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't speak! Double 12, and the $9 King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Take a trip down memory lane with our November Dart of the Month special featuring all the remastered classics from Harrow's 50th anniversary. All Harrow's 50th anniversary darts are 15% off all month long, plus a special raffle to keep the throwback celebration going. Choose your favorite barrel from the Boxer darts, Atlantis darts, Magnum darts, the original darts, or the V-Wing darts to take home this November. Or, better yet, take all 5 home. Each model is finished with a tough gold coating that will ensure your darts last through thick and thin, so your game day performance stays sharp. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Harrow's Vault dart case in the color red, blue, or clear with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our November Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
What is the purpose of
Alrighty, everybody, just hopping in, let you know what's going on here. As you can see, we're in the top 128, or the last 128 stages of our men's event. We still have a few in that 256 range, so just to be upfront and honest, just getting underway on that side of things. We do have our women's doubles cricket event as well. I may have made a boo-boo earlier and put up the 0-1 scoreboard for Robin and Callie's matchup. My bad for those that were viewing. I'm sure that was a little confusing. My bad. Yeah, just trying to do a couple things in the background. I might try to grab an interview, or it's a little bit tougher with people playing their matches, but I did do a room walk around, which is always good to do. That way people that aren't here can get a feel for the event and what have you. But, yeah, we're just kind of letting things flow for a little bit before we really get into the real good run of our events tonight, or the real good stages of this WDF Silver event. And we also have those women doubles that we're probably going to work in. I'm going to imagine it'll be last 32 of the men's event is when we see the potential semifinals or final of our ladies doubles event. So just be prepared that we're going to work them in at some point for that final. And then we'll have our women's WDF singles starting at 3:30. So here in about an hour and 15 minutes is when that one will get underway. We still have that one event left for the men's this evening. That's going to be men's doubles cricket, and then we also have the draw. But our focus, of course, will be the women's and men's. The women's singles and the men's doubles. So a little preemptive what's coming your way here. Anyway, we'll let this play out a little bit. We'll be back in just a moment with some more commentary to keep you guys entertained. I know that a lot of people prefer the commentary. Some people mute it, let's be honest. Every once in a while I got to mute myself as well. But as long as you're viewing, that is the main thing. I advise you to go on over to YouTube and watch the action. That's the best way to view. We can throw it up on your TV, maybe use the Fire Stick or Roku, whatever it may be, to do so. Maybe just mirror it from your phone. But the benefit of not using your phone is you also have a second device to keep you occupied during the meantime, right? So, alrighty, we'll be right back here in just a moment. Oh, it's first to 3. Yep, can't do that, buddy. Not yet. Not yet. He's thinking, oh, just 2 out of 3. Nope, you got one more. All right, we'll be right back. Well, I guess it helps if we have our mic going somehow or another. Didn't find his way on. So, how about this back and forth little tussle here between the ladies? Callie West, Robin Curry, Kim Pantai, and Paula Murphy. Making way too many mistakes today, ladies and gentlemen. Just sitting here talking to nobody because my mic's not on. That's brilliant. Brilliant. The travel days catch up to you, don't they? That was a massive trip 15 there from Paula that last go. I mean, it was kind of interesting to see her go ahead and attack those 16s. If she wouldn't have closed the 15s, she was kind of in danger, but Robin only getting one. Doesn't really matter, does it? You're onto the Bulls now for the first leg on the board. This is a top 16 matchup. The men's WDF event, they're just now entering, I believe, the top 64 for most of the matchup. I think there's still a few stragglers that maybe working it out. Let me check Dart Connect here. Yeah, still a few matches in the 128 range on the men's side, but yeah, we got a good amount in the 64 as well, so to be expected. Looks like we still have one matchup from the ladies in the top 32 as well, so we'll play catch up on that matchup, but moving along here on Saturday at the Seacoast Open. 3 Bulls is not enough to get them ahead in points, so Kim just needs to close the door with 2. Good call from Paula. Just go ahead and point it up there. Kim, go ahead and commit to the 15s once again. The close, just 2 needed, and there you go. What a fight back from Robin Curry and Callie West to take the leg there. Interesting back and forth, and you can see most of their points scored on the bull there to take the win.
Ladies, WDF singles, 30 minutes left.
Callie will lead us off, hunting down the 20s. And it's a turn she would love to have back. A mulligan, as you would say.
Board assignments 434. Dennis Cotto, Eric French. French, Cotto, 34.
I'm trying to point it up here and unsuccessful with their first two. Gets the 20 though. Well, last start to at least get something.
Board assignments 432. Nick Salvo, Bobby Tesh, Salvo, 32. That's the 7. Board 17, second call. Tom Hurd, John Keogh. John Keogh, Tom Hurd, second call.
Wow, this is a real back and forth on these 20s and 19s. Haven't deviated after a few rounds. When are we going to see the push for a different number?
Board 6, that's the 7. Steve Hughes, Daryl Christie. Christie, Hughes, 6 please. That's the 7. Board 20, Joey Lanard, Joey Carr, Lanard, 20. That's the 7.
There we go. We see at least a push for the 19s there from Paula. Forget there's going to be a good matchup coming up on PDCs. If you got your extra device, get it ready. Keep it on USA Darts for your Seacoast Open coverage. But Luke Littler, Josh Rock, oh, man, that's appetizing. Those guys could go at it for years and years. Throw in Jan Van Veen as well. Yeah, big time last dart for Cali. Just adds the points needed to where Paul is going to have to force for all 3 darts at the 17s here. Paul and Kim kind of going after a little strategy talk there. Just for a second. Maybe a little pep talk to try to encourage a triple 18 here. Can't find it, so I'd be interested to see if Cali goes ahead and attacks or stays with the points. Looks like an attack, and I was about to say it looks like points, and there you go. Yeah, transfers down, good 6 mark on the 19s. Cali is not missing that right now. Yeah, 15-16's Bulls only answer for Paula here. And they're up against it. Down 1-0. You really can't afford to lose this leg. You need to take it. Need a triple. Need something. And it's just not finding. Just 4, and it's simply not going to be enough here. So 116 for Robin. We'll shut it down and leave the Bulls for the win. Just the one. Finagle it in there for another one, or are you going to go 19s? Looks like 19s. Yeah, probably a smart decision. I mean, anytime you're kind of trying to finagle it in there a little bit, probably just best move to go ahead and transfer down to a points option. One bull. Oh, yeah, you see the hand movement afterwards. Well, all right. Well, what do you say? Let's finally get it done here. Kind of messing around with it here, poking at it. There was a good poke, and I felt that one was in. You can see Robin taking a second to step off the throw line there. She knew that one was in as well. Just can't manage to find it. As many bulls as she can muster here. 2 doubles is still doable, and not anymore. Surely this time. There you go. First dart in there for Callie West to take the win over Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. They will advance into the top 8. We're going to have some more matches from that bracket here in just a moment. Headed on over to board number 1, though. It looks like Jimmy Wid is up there. Let's see what the score line is. 3-0 in the last 64. Jim needs a ton to capitalize on the win here. not have a check out after that one. Really should have went 14s there to try to get a look at the bull. So Jim looking to go ahead and grab the win here as he'll go 11 for double 4. Inside wire and pins it on the double 2. So good stuff for Jimmy Widd as he will advance into the next round, the last 32. And we'll be right back in just a moment with some more action. Looks like we're going to get a ladies matchup on board number 2 here in just a minute. We'll be right back after some words from our sponsors.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so you.
All right, well, let's get back underway here with our women's cricket matchups. This is a top 8 battle. And how about this? I mean, Robin Curry and Callie West just coming through Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. It did not get any easier in this next matchup. They've got Asia Jalbert and Tracy Firetag, 2 Lakeside participants in front of them now. So maybe a little bit tougher task. I think they're both equally as tough. So either way, job needs to be done here. And so far, they've got a subtle advantage having the 20s and 19s with a 4-point lead. Asia, first dart triple. That's a builder dart for sure. Back to it. Yep, that was her goal. Did not collect with that last dart, so we'll just have to settle with the 30-point lead and see if you can come back with that point advantage. I doubt it, since Robin will go ahead and, wow, okay, she's going to go after the 18s first. Not a bad idea. But you got to grab the points as well. We'll see what Tracy does here. 5 mark closes, so I imagine a new wedge. Nope, she takes her shot. At least takes a dart at it. I like that. Good last. Big 4. I'm going to say you're kind of hurting yourself if you don't come away with at least a house there, but she did just that. Exactly what they needed to do to close the door and put themselves in the front running position. Doesn't matter if it's 3 fat numbers. It does what it needs to do. And Callie unfortunately only finds a single on the 16, so go right for it, Asia. Go ahead and attack those 16s. Yep, 1, 2, and 3 to close the door. Try to grab this first leg. Right now, throwing a 3.6 combined for the leg average, or MPR. Marks per round for those that are curious. Rid of the 2-7 of Robin and Callie. That's going to do. On to the Bulls. Ashley Luce took a shot. Now down to points. Yeah. Tracy in this round here, needing 3 bulls. Now a double in a single. Will not happen. Yeah, like the abandon to points. There's no sense in throwing just a single bull there. Spread it out a little bit. That's a, oh my. Right into the heart. Double-double it looked like to me. May have been counted for a double single, but that'll work. 3.4 for the leg. See, I was kind of curious as to the lineup they would choose, and you can see Asia's going first here in this, despite Tracy maybe being the higher ranked player on the year. I mean, Tracy does have, what, 5 WDF titles on the year? That's impressive. Checking out some of the other matchups here. Yeah, top 64, a couple top 32s going on the men's front. Looks like the ladies, we do have a top 16 matchup. So I was kind of honestly thinking that the ladies might be in a finals position, semifinals position now. Just a little bit off the mark. So makes things a little interesting on the WF side, right? So I may go ahead and just have them keep queuing in the WDF on board 1 on the men's side, and then the women's go. Yeah, it looks like they're doing that. It looks like Stowe's coming up on board number 1. So we'll see who he's going to be up against in just a moment. Looks like Jason Dagnaw. So at least we'll have that match available to jump on over to next. I say you pin another. She's going to take a shot at the 20s. Yeah, I would have been tempted to stay for dart 2 just with, I mean, you just hit a triple, go ahead and stay for another, and then take your look at the out, but however you want to do it. I mean, you got to collect in order to get that point lead. Double will work. Push them out in front once again. With Asia coming back, you sense, yeah, first dart triple. I say she's going to at least take the lead, whether it be a single 20 or a triple, but yeah, she's going to take her shot too. Yeah, she needed really 3 singles to sway it her way. Now, granted, it wouldn't have been a big sway. The triple was an extra added help. But when you miss that second dart of the 17s, I don't blame her for going right back up. Once again, welcome to you viewers joining us here. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it. We'll be on our YouTube channel or Facebook. Follow, subscribe, like, whatever you want to do. That way you don't miss out on any of the action coming your way here. Still have quite a few events coming your way in 2025. Of course, we have the conclusion of our CSC Challenger Series on Monday and Wednesday night in Division I and Division II. But next weekend, we also have the Bull Shooter Niagara Regional. So Niagara Falls is where we'll be for that one. We'll take a week off for Thanksgiving and be right back at it in Phoenix for the Bull Shooter stop there. And then last but not least, we'll end it with the EDC World Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. Second weekend of December. So still some stuff coming your way, folks, from USA Darts. Don't miss out on the action. Like, follow, subscribe. There's the big triple. Does she even take a look? She will not. Tries to pound the points. Only found the triple, but, I mean, it gets them right back out in front. And especially against the 15s. I mean, 45 for a triple, 60 for a triple on the 20s, so it's a big difference. That's why you're forced to kind of stay on that pointing margin. Jolly Rancher C4 just isn't working today. I might need to find me a Red Bull or two. Get me some wings today. That's a big-time close, and yeah, this should go the way of Asia and Tracy, especially after a massive 9 mark there. Huge round for Tracy Firetag, and yeah, this will go their way. Two Bulls. Two Bulls doesn't sniff 143-point advantage. As Tracy just tries to grab something to unlock the door on the Bulls' eyes, and there's one. And another bounce out for Robin Curry on the Bull. It's just almost laughable at this point. She had one in that last matchup. And there's one here. At a time she really needed it the most. It's just not going to be there for her. Well, there you go. Tracy and Asia get it done. What a tough bracket on that side for those ladies. I mean, you come through Kim and Paula, and then you're gifted with Tracy and Asia. I mean, come on now. That's difficult. All right, well, we're going to head on over to board number 1. Let me do our switching and whatnot. Oh, a little too quick on that button push. That's all right. As we have Stowe Bunce taking on Jason Dagnaw here. As you can see, yeah, Stowe off and running here. Just hit a big 180 to leave 80. And a 2-0 advantage his way in this last 32 battle. And as I said, we still have a few matches in the top 64. Our ladies now, I believe, are fully into the top 8. We have one match that just started. Rebecca Welch, Michelle Amable, and then Kelly Thibault and Kristen Dow. So let's see if Stowe takes this out. First or second dart, I would assume, for Stowe. Good marker on dart number 1. Ooh, drops it short on the second dart, and Dags is going to get a look here at tops. Can't afford to give this back to him, and there you go. Big double 10 to make it 2-1. All righty, big hit from Stowe Bunce there. As he collects a big-time hit to leave 280. Well, how about this? We're going to have a little newcomer to the stream. I think you've joined us one time at least before, right, Darren?
But perhaps.
I think at Seacoast, I think a couple years back, or which city? One of the two.
It could be.
It had to have been.
It could be nightmares of me just bugging you to get on the mic with you. I mean, either or. But, hey, I'm here now.
Get out of here. William Stewart joining me is Darren Eldridge. Buddy, it's good to have you here. I mean, you've been involved in darts for quite some time now. I mean, you were part of the Dart Connect crew as well.
Yeah, great time always with Dave and Greg, and I've been very fortunate to be friends with Greg, who kind of pulled me along into, that aspect of it.
Yeah. Well, it's Dart Connect has become quite this awesome system. Just incredible. The days of hand scoring things are just well and long past us. This system is incredible, and being able to, wherever you're at in the country, being able to just hop on Dart Connect or DCTV and being able to pull up things is pretty nice. So just a mentionable there. But anyway, hey, let's get to this match. Stowe Bunce, we all know what he's capable of. Colorful as always.
Yeah, it's great to have Stowe here, and a lot of great shooters are actually in this building. And obviously, as we get down to the last 32 and the cream of the crop, so to speak, are going to rise up. So these matches should all be pretty tight and be battling each other all the way down. So.
Especially with who came. I mean, you've got some big names here this week. Of course, Leonard Gates, Stowe Bunce, Kevin Luke, David Cameron, Tara Christie making the trek down here. Those guys. Good to see the Canadians make their way down here again. Because I know I can't really say they've. I know Jeff used to come in the past and a few others, but Jeff is now kind of trying to spend some more time with the family since he doesn't have his tour card anymore and what have you.
Yeah.
But, look at that collection from Dagnall. At least get him to a checkout option in case Stowe misses this four, but highly unlikely he's going to, right? Yeah. First start.
As you said, highly unlikely. But a little tap on the shoulder doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's all you can do.
It adds a little pressure, right?
You hope.
If you even think Stowe Bunce feels pressure at this point. But
well, I always get the feeling that these guys kind of do feel the pressure. I'm a huge junkie, so I watch wherever, whether it's Dart Connect, whether it's USA Darts, whether it's PDC. So, but I think in these rooms they can be a little more relaxed sometimes. So, but I think it also, if you're one of those shooters who doesn't get those opportunities, it gives you that opportunity to test yourself. Like, you know who Stowe Bunce is, so let's see if I can pull a couple legs, keep with him.
Exactly. Oops, that's the wrong board. That's a good switch to start off with, Darren, huh?
No, this is awesome. So
this is why I kind of set this up for more of a where it's not going to be full switches like we normally do. It's a little bit tougher with the setup that we currently have on two boards, but we're going to try to make it happen where we at least give you some zoomed-in looks at some doubles and what have you.
I think the setup here for the viewers is great.
Yeah.
It really, and you got the TV out there in the hall. I don't know how much of a panel you can do, but if you get a chance to check any of the pictures out that are going out there on Facebook and other platforms, the setup you got is great. The crowd can really watch the game. You got the TV just behind it, so if you're a little back, you can see whether or not that was a triple.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's outstanding in the way you guys can move those cameras, from a novice or an amateur standpoint.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing.
Well,
so,
I mean, with the added room being here in Manchester rather than at the previous facility where it's a little bit tighter, it allows us to do a little bit more things. I think that having the viewer area is big. I think that we've seen a lot of, you're seeing it in the background here where people are using those chairs to watch on and want to see what's going on here with our two final boards.
Yeah, no, I think it's great. Having the two final boards there brings everybody in. And I think it's a great setup and nice to see crowds building at darts.
I still think we're far away from the Sunday's final day, although I'd really love to see that.
Yeah.
I think we're still a little bit further than we'd like away from that side of things. 78 needed for Stowe here, 18s. 20 for tops.
Oh, just on the inside.
Dags, he did what he needed to do to just kind of tap him on that shoulder like you said. Needs to collect on double 8.
Yeah, those are the chances. If you're going to take out a Stowe Bunce or Leonard Gates, those are the chances.
You can't afford to miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there you go. Stowe takes out the leg, and you can see he's kind of like,
Yeah, he knows. He's been there, though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, Stowe's been that guy trying to beat that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Stowe's one of those people that, from my standpoint, and I've only met him a few times, he's just so great to talk to you and
Always.
and watch you shoot and say, hey, try this, try that. So I appreciate that.
Always. He's a solid guy. Just a solid guy through and through. Well, it looks like we're going to have another match coming our way here. Jim Widmeyer warming up on board number 2. So give us a second. We'll go to our side shot, and we'll be right back with some more action from our WDF men's singles as well as our women's doubles cricket event here at the Seacoast Open here in just a second. William Stewart, Darren Eldridge, we'll have you on in just a second.
All right.
We'll keep it rolling, right?
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. All righty, welcome back for another matchup here. This time from our last 16. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. William Stewart, Darren Eldridge on the call. Paul 4-Hour taking on Jim Widmeyer, Captain America, on the stream once again.
Yeah, I gave Jimmy a little tease. I was like, well, it's getting a little too warm for you. You got to come back here, enjoy a little bit of cold weather, make sure that New England feel is still there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's a former New Yorker, now down in Florida, enjoying the heat down there, although it's pretty cold in that neck of the woods right now.
I guess he said, actually, he just came back from vacation. So
Yeah.
he was actually somewhere it was nice and warm. So he's like, yeah, actually, I am coming back for cold. So
He was in, I think, the Dominican Republic with Jeff, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I said, thanks for inviting me, buddy. He's like, it's an open invite. Good game. Sure. Tops for the 154 from Wid. excellent shot to open him. 15 dart leg to open up here.
Yeah, look at that 100 average. That's a good way. That's a good start right there. Little applause from his opponent. Nice little show of sportsmanship right there too. That was pretty impressive.
Of course, Paul, we saw in the triples event earlier, making a run to that second place finish with Garrett French and I think it was Caldwell. Connecticut is where he's out of.
See that gorgeous DJD emblem right there. I like that shirt that he's got on. That was kind of. I do love going around the room and seeing the different shirts from the different places, and there's some really beautiful, gorgeous work.
That's the big time advantage we have over the Europeans and the UK people. I think our dart jerseys are 10 times better than anything they can get right now, and I think that we're starting to see, DJD has implemented himself into that UK market and European market now, so we're going to start seeing a lot more of those designs and everybody having maybe their own jersey in the UK rather than those UK and Europeans wearing a professional jersey like we're used to seeing with them. So how often you go into North America and everybody's got their own jersey. You're never seeing a professional jersey here,
Yeah.
So.
But no, Cam Crabtree sporting his, looking killer.
Yeah.
That was gorgeous.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we're seeing more on that big stages of Modus and even the Alley Pally coming up. We're going to see multiple of those jerseys up there. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we're North America, the darts, it's just everything is on the uptick. You guys with the streaming, our players just showing up and showing out and getting more and more spots over there and taking full advantage of them. So, huge fan of darts, period, but the way we're going in North America now is amazing.
196 really wants to grab a triple or two. There's the two for 140 to leave 56. Add some pressure to this 82. Bull, first dart.
Oh, looks like a 14 just outside.
But at least you get a potential look here. 18 for Bull. It's a toughie, but can go.
Oh, wow. Right on. That is a heck of an effort right there.
You couldn't shave any closer than that was.
No, sir, you could not. Whitty right now with 2 dots in his hand. So is he going to punish? He is.
Hold on. We got to go back just a second. What did you just say?
Oh,
two dots in his hand.
Oh,
yeah. there we go. A little of the mask coming out in you, right? That is technically where you're from. Is the Cape, right? The Cape.
I am, yeah, from the Cape. Cape Cod, and shout out to all our peeps. And at some point, I'll put a little post out there and let them know. I wanted to see if I get kicked off real quick before I tell anybody I'm on.
Get out of here. No.
They'll be texting. I thought you said you were going on with Will. Yeah, I did. I was short-lived. I said
it was a one-and-doner.
Dots one time, and that was it.
I think Matt Stoner told me one time, you bag up all your R's and send them down to Texas. Is that right? The old cockies. Yeah, here we go.
I miss my Stoner.
I'm telling you, right? You need to get him back in the mix. Big 140 for 4 hour.
Both these guys, man, they throw those darts. They are not going to bounce out. Like, they hit that board, they're going in.
They throw with authority. Jim's always been known to do that. He's now rocking the wing-shaped flights for that reason. Just kind of allows for a little bit quicker dart. But, yeah, Paul, this is pretty quick as well with those slim-style flights. Something you don't see a ton of on the steel tip side of things. More on the soft tip side. Look at that look on Jim's face, though. Determined to find success.
No, it's lovely to watch these guys switch, when they switch, how much time they give it at their favorite one before they go and get refocused. Another 140 right there by Paul. He is determined to get that throw back.
Oh, he's going against here, trying to break. Could potentially do it on 14 darts. Maybe 14, but 15 will do.
Oh.
This would be massive if Jim can collect a 180 here.
Oh, best thing, next best thing.
That'll work. Is it enough pressure, though, added? No. Paul gets to the leg for 2-1, and he's going to step right back up, looking for another for 2-2.
Right back on throw, so that's going to make him feel a little bit better. You got to kind of have a good start here, though. Oh, a little stubborn right there. Thought he might switch after that. Second one went to the 5.
Let's go up top with that last dart.
Yeah, Jim getting all the way around. Want to keep that. Shoot at the next open triple. Paul is definitely all around it. Not really providing or giving himself any separation here. Jim sneaking up from behind a little bit.
Yeah, early stages of this one would really like a ton turn here. Oh.
Can't see where that second, couldn't quite tell where that second one went, but now we can.
Yeah, just a 78.
Yeah, that's not getting to that 111. That was a tough dart to take. There's Jim with 2 triples right there.
Yeah, great transfer down to the 19s for the 1-3-4. Those 300 ranges, man, especially where Paul's at right now. This 301 to 309. Those are, you got to take advantage of the smart of how to attack those darts, right? Because if you make the wrong decision, like a 306, you go trip 20. It doesn't benefit you as much as going downstairs to the 19s, right? Because it allows for a miss.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, there's definitely an art and a math, and you have to think, and you can't just go throwing another 140. He is just piling the numbers up on those 140s. But you do, if you don't know, that's why a lot of these guys can win if you just aren't taking the right chance, so to speak.
Unless your name's Leonard Gates, but he gets away with some stuff.
Yeah, well, when you get a 300-point lead, you can pretty much do a little bad math here and there.
That's what he told me one time. I was like, buddy, you got to stop doing that. He's like, I won, didn't I? I was like,
yeah.
Stop. Just stop. You can't have that mindset, my guy.
Well, the thing is, you probably can here, but once you get over there to to the big boys, to the real deal, it's not. They're just going to eat you alive. Jim Widmeyer right there trying to keep this break a throw train going. Well, Paul has a chance.
Double 10. Needs it for 2-2.
Ooh.
That's difficult because I don't sense Jim's going to miss this.
No, but that second dart didn't do him any favors. A little too far away to really be a guide, and Jim, like you said, makes him pay.
3-1. Needs just one leg here. A hold the throw will do for a place in the quarterfinals.
Oh, we're going to open with a $180. I think we did.
140. Oh. 180. It did go 180.
Oh,
the
did
misprint.
it?
Yeah,
oh.
mistouch. But say, I thought that was a 180.
Well, that's a decent answer, but dang, it'd be good to hit another one. Oh, I was like, come on.
Give us one.
First time right here. That would be great. I just retire. I'd be like, hey, that was great. Thank you for the opportunity. I called the perfect leg.
It's kind of funny in our mixed triples final. It went 180, 180 off the rip. I was like, they're on for a not. Wait, no, they're not because it's 601. They're on for an 11.
All around it, but not in it.
All right. Unless Paul comes up with 2 triples here. And he can't find the 2 triples to do it, so.
No, that was tough. Again, I kind of thought he might switch. But that's probably why he didn't. Jim switches. It's a 7, so not a good look. Oh, just drifting left, too. A lot of room left there.
And you can see it. It leaves him on the outside looking in at 171, so kind of a unfortunate go there.
A single. Just one more single 20 would have, given you that chance, and now.
No, not so much.
Hasn't hurt yet, but a triple, and it will. Oh, I like that move.
I do too.
I
mean,
like that move.
Leaves the 102. There's lots of options on 102. The conservative route, trip 16. I love that route myself.
Yeah.
I
Well-
mainly go at that on 102 myself, but I mean, he'll probably go 20. Maybe not. Yeah, he'll go 20.
He did.
For those that may be confused about the 16s on 102, anything you hit around that is going to leave a check. So if you hit a single 8, a single 7, triple, any triple there,
Right.
you're going to leave a check out. Opportunity at least.
Good catch on the third. Couldn't quite get into the bowl on the second dart.
Oh boy.
Beautiful.
Money, money, money.
Come on now.
Just outside of the big checkout, and now double 6.
Oh, one dart for the win. And he does. You see the little fist pump from Captain America.
He's into the quarterfinals of our WDF Silver event. And I think he's excited. He's itching for this opportunity because he's already stressed to me how he's going to go overseas, play in the Dutch Open, a few other events. So he's going to make a run for this Lakeside appearance again.
Well,
it would be good to see Captain America back up on that stage.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Well, I think we got another matchup coming our way from the women's doubles side of things. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with that action in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'm telling you, it'll probably be less than 2 minutes before they get underway. Well, here we go. Another matchup. This is a semifinal battle for our women's doubles. How about that? As we will get underway here as Asia Jalbert and Tracy Firetag take on Kristen Dahl and Kelly Tabol here in this one. I always screw up Kelly's name, and I always feel bad about it, but sorry, Kelly. I'm just sometimes an idiot.
Tebow, right?
Yeah, it's Tebow.
Tebow, yeah, that's what.
That's why I say Tebow, and then I'm like, or Tebow. I'm so bad at names. I'm so bad.
Oh.
At names. At least I don't say dots. William Stewart, Darren Eldridge on the call once again. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I told you it was going to be less than 2 minutes, and yeah, here you go.
That was a lot less than 2 minutes.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt about that.
Yep.
You can see all the Wills fans. They just pop in. They pop out.
Every once in a while, man. I'm
a little surprised nobody's bringing you like little snacks or gifts. I figured you'd have a
did.
whole Ray present. Oh, she did?
She brought me steak tips.
Oh.
But then again, I asked her to, and I said, I'll buy yours as well if you do it. So, I mean, can you resist that?
Oh.
No, you can't.
And that was the young Almeida, who was actually great friends with Asia.
Oh, yeah.
Last year at the DPNE, had the pleasure of actually interviewing them both. And,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a great – they're just so – Asia I've been a fan of since she was teeny tiny. So, but great to see those young kids just coming right alive.
Yeah, those – I mean, Taylor, Layla, and Asia are kind of frequent flyers together at these tournaments now. Even Layla making trips on her own to participate with Taylor and Asia. I think she came down to U.S. Dart Classic, and nobody else from her family did. She was just there with Taylor. Yeah, and I thought it was great. But it's the new era of these. I mean, these younger ladies now. We've got a few that. I mean, Nalani Terrell, 15 years old, and look what she's doing on this youth side. Asia is as well. Taylor's coming along. Layla's coming along. It's about to get real interesting on this dart scene because Paula, Callie, Robin, all those individuals are about to be kind of maybe on the outside,
Well, they're definitely being pushed by these younger kids.
Yeah. And I'm not saying like they're going to doubt. It's just maybe they start looking towards. Maybe my time with darts is done.
Yeah.
That's a reality when you start getting to this point. We'll see.
Well, in every single sport that I've ever seen, heard, read about, the only completely undefeated name I've ever seen is Father Time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the only one that's undefeated, and everybody comes across it at some point because they were that young stud, so to speak, coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And now with, the JDC and the stuff going on here with the JDC, it's just insane what's available for our youth.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say it. Look out, because it's just going to be more coming up here before you know it. And speaking of this young buddy, speaking of the young talent, how about this? I'll read this off because Layla Bunce, Laura Dench just lost out in the quarterfinals to Sally Kelly and Carolyn Mars. Asia Jalbert, Tracy Firetag, of course, they're in the semifinals here. But then you got Nalani Terrell, that 15-year-old, and Taylor Almeida, the two young guns. They're in the semifinals. They're going to take on Sally and Carolyn on the opposite board. So 3 young, talented youth-ish players.
Absolutely. And like Sally and Carolyn, I got nothing but cheer them on.
Oh, yeah.
They're so, they're so supportive when they there isn't any cattiness, so to speak, anywhere. They're just pushing these young kids, and they just want to see them do so well. So Tracy trying to end this one, though, and put the first leg under their belt. Manages 2 corks. Could not get the third. So Kirsten right here stepping up. And speaking of people, Kirsten does a lot of, from our local area, does a lot of clinics and so forth with youth and adults with darts, and is another huge supporter of this younger generation.
Yeah, I love that.
Coming up. Yeah, great. And her better half, Mark, is part of the Dart Connect crew.
Yeah.
Handles a lot of the league stuff there. So
went to Budapest, if I'm not mistaken, helped out there.
Oh, and there's Asia saying thank you very much. I've had enough of this leg. Let's play the next one. She has just one of the most amazing throws, and
so silky smooth, man.
and her dad too. Like I just love watching the two of them together, and I've been a fan of both of them for a long time. So
yeah, I think we need to get a slow mo of that throw to be fair and put that out on social, just because. Yeah, it's got to be up there for one of the silkiest throws in darts. And I'll say in darts because it literally is.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen some great throws, but Asia's is up there with some of the best.
And if you wanted a really good look at, extending the elbow, snapping and follow through. Oh.
The follow through is immaculate, and that's what I mean. Watch this follow through here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, perfect. Every time, like a basketball 3-point shot, just that wrist is flipped.
Yeah, and the finger and the thumb, same every single time. It's crazy, but God bless her, and and I get the pleasure, seeing that a lot. And then you see, Kirsten steps right in there, little bounce out action. That's not going to make her very happy, but that's second triple 19 ain't going to hurt. That's for show. Way to stay focused. Didn't let the bounce out bother her at all, and right back in it. Tracy now needing to match it. Wants to stay up at that 20. Nice little guide. Managed 2. Kelly, I would imagine she'd take a poke at the 20 maybe. I like it. I like it. Here's one of those chances you talk about taking because you know that Asia and Tracy are one of those power teams. So
yeah, there's those. It's some of those darts, especially against the 20s. Like you need to try to nix that number as quick as possible because it can be a deadly number. I mean, the point value there is just so big, especially when you're talking like 15, 16s against that.
yeah, and people throw at it so much so that you know those better shooters, you expect that triple 20 to come. So it can be devastating.
Person really
Yeah,
focuses on that throw, and she very technical, making sure everything is in line. Well, she looked dead into the camera on that one.
Yeah,
Like,
she was.
Where was that at?
She had that was definitely. Oh, and then I think she got that triple
Yeah,
18.
she did. That big last dart.
Oof. That refocus and being able to set back and throw like that, I find mesmerizing.
It's good. I mean, reset. I mean, act like you're coming to the board for the first time rather than your third or second time, you know. So just reshuffle and get the wrongs out of your mindset and try to make the best of that last.
He's just stepping up, working her way down to that triple 18, and boom, there it goes right in there, beautifully walking that ladder down. Forcing Kirsten back to the 19. She's wanting that triple 19 now. Doesn't get into the triple, but manages 3 steadies.
It's certainly gotten interesting now. Asia got him right back in the mix, and that big triple 18 is going to help. Down to the 19s, or does she stay for another? Nope. Does go down.
Oh. That was good, though. I like taking that shot, especially. They're always so confident. They just think they expect to hit it. You know, they're more shocked when it doesn't go in. So
I always like making one of those moves on the last dart myself, but either one's okay. The only reason I say that is because you're more likely to hit that second in the triple 18 if you stay, you know, rather than move and then come back. But whatever gets the job done here.
Oh, that looks like it's just underneath. Begging to be joined, but not. But got the second in there. Oh, she's not going to be happy with that right there at all. Liked her taking a poke at a nice little battle here, you know, having a stray dart here or there, but for the most part, they are not missing. And that pressure just keeps building.
Until?
It's a good 5 spot.
I was kind of thinking maybe a 7 would be incoming there, but that'll work. A good 5 mark, and look at this, 3-4 plays 3-3 here in this leg. Couldn't get any tighter.
Yeah, the steadiness and just the basic singles that they're doing is just so. Oh, as I say that, they call that the commentator curse, right? Yeah, sorry, Kelly, that's all me.
I thought you got lucky and snagged the 16, but was not the case.
Steely-eyed focus right there when you need that single. And I've heard often tell and have said it that fat single is significantly harder than that triple you need. Three steadies right there.
Yeah. We'll see if Tracy attacks or goes at the 18s. Looks like she will attack. And look at that golden first dart.
Oh, Very nice, very nice. Every single dart counts. Beautiful start, which gives her the the ability to just move on.
Yeah, and if you're Kelly here, you've got to go 15. Surely you can't try to steal away the 16s. I always hate that move because it just takes one to close, and
Right.
she agrees. She'll go to the 15s. Another?
Oh.
Woo-hoo. Thought that was going to go.
Yeah, that was begging for 7 right there. But I definitely agree with you 100% on the 16, and that's just you gotta be smart. And I don't think you get to this part of the draw to the end of the bracket, and you just don't see those mental mistakes a lot.
Yeah.
And if you watch it and you're new to this game, you learn to as much as it can hurt sometimes, you got to do the right thing.
Yeah. It's all about, you don't know until you're in that position, right?
Right,
You're going to make
yeah.
the mistake before you know how to right that. So not every dart's going to go your way. Just try to understand where you went wrong and don't make that same mistake the next time.
And Tracy is not going wrong with that triple. There's another triple 18 for her.
She is pounding the 18s here.
Yeah, it seems that she is, I don't know Tracy personally, but the amount of time I've seen her in finals on a stream has been uncountable.
Well,
it's crazy.
The fact that she had 5 WDF titles on the year, that's crazy. That pretty much single-handedly got her in the Lakeside race to be in the position, which I think she's 7th ranked overall. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how her and Asia do at that World Championship here in just a few. Well, shoot, it's
close.
It's like next 12 days away. I think it's 28th is when it starts. So, like she's leaving the 28th, coming back the 5th, I believe is what she said.
Okay. Now we're so stinking proud of Asia, and I just can't wait. She's worked so, and not that they haven't all, and I don't mean to. She's just somebody that we see a lot being in New England about the opportunity. So, but yeah, just so dang proud of all of them.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. It's
a lot of friggin' work.
It's
man.
not just her. It's the fact that you have Tracy as well as Paula. And forgive me if I'm missing anybody, but then on the men's side, you've got Jason Brandon, David Fathom, Kevin Luke. You got these. We've got a good mix of players.
Strong players.
Yes.
Like not people who are there on a fluke. Like that, yeah.
Including a few Canadians that could do well. So.
Kelly back into that 15 now. Playing catch up. Still leaving Asia, though, the opportunity to go at it.
Yeah, this has become a point battle here.
Yeah. Oh, looks like I think that last one was at the cork. I kind of like that, too. They got 2 numbers. Couldn't hit the 15. You hit that cork of that double cork. Can deflate the other team in a hurry.
I can say I've never once called the bull cork.
Oh.
Never once.
Okay. See?
That's a big difference between Mass and Wichita, Kansas. Do you say diddle at all, or do you say cork? I'm assuming you say cork for
honestly,
the middle.
usually it's first for bull.
Or bull up.
That's
bull
what
up.
I call, yeah.
Okay. More of a tradition. That's a UK style bull up.
Yeah.
You want to bull up, yeah.
But if I'm calling a game like this, fortunate I have a partner down at home. We do some of our local live streams, and but I'll always call it the cork when.
I like it. I don't mind it. It's just it just caught me a couple times. I'm like, well, I don't usually say that.
One of our first singles leagues in the New England area was called Double Cork. That was the name of the singles league. Mark, forgive me for blowing your last name. I'm old. I forget stuff. But Mark Clifford. And, it was great. And actually, I think Adam Sherlock and Greg Tong of Dark Connect fame was part of that, getting that off the thing. Greg's always been a part of every freaking dart in New England for us.
Love it. I love it. It's kind of cool to hear the differences, wherever you are in the dart world, whether in the UK or positioned here in the Mass area or the Northeast, or maybe you're over in Kevin's neck of the woods over in the boonies on the West Coast, you know. Well, that may be enough here. Especially having the two houses on the 18 and 16, force them to the bowl. They need to collect on at least 4 here. And that's just a tie, so really it doesn't do you much.
No, you just hope, again, back to the, just a little tap on the shoulder, like, you better take this out. Don't give us a shot. Kelly only managed 1.
And that's a good first start for Asia.
Oh, she got a step. I don't think she's got a really good view. Maybe to the...
Oh, she did.
She pinned it. Dang.
What a shot for Asia Jalbert to take the leg on a sneaky double cork.
Wow, look at the smile on her face. She knows how darn good that shot was right there. Holy mother of double corks.
She's like, what is that? What'd you do there?
Dang.
Wow. All right, we're going to head on over to board number 2, as it looks like it is a 1-0 score line for somebody. That's going to be the team of Sally Kelly and Carolyn Mars.
Yeah, and there is the aforementioned Taylor Almeida throwing bull right there. And that's the, what was the other young lady's name?
Nalani Terrell.
I don't think I've had
or
the
Tyrell,
pleasure.
I should say Tyrell,
Okay.
not Terrell. I always say Terrell just because I'm an idiot. Like I say, me and last names just don't get along. I'd mess up my last name, and it's pretty easy. But, yeah, she's really good up. She just got signed by Winmore Darts, first youth lady in North America to be signed by Winmore, so that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
That just goes to show you how talented she really is. So.
Now, does she come from a darting family, or?
Yeah, a little bit. I think her dad and stepfather play, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really know how she got involved in the game, so that would be a good question to ask her and kind of figure out. But
just so many of them seem, Taylor and Asia and our, in our area, a lot of our youth, the Robbins kids and Demers kids, we're generally because of mom and dad.
You also have the benefit of, Dallas is a little bit different than up here where you've got still in the Minuteman Dart League, there's still 2,000 players at least?
Yeah.
No, there's so many players.
No, we're truly blessed here in the Northeast with Minuteman. Down in the Cape, we got Cape Cod, we got Seacoast here.
Yep.
And the youth, the Demers, they're, incredibly famous about the youth stuff. But everywhere we go, we have an amazing youth tournament that goes along with all of it. And I'm incredibly proud of that. We do the same thing on the Cape. We have ours coming up in May. And we have some great youth players that have come down. A lot of these youth players have come down and played. So getting to watch them grow up and, waiting for one of them to go up there and bring one of those championships stateside. Bring it back home.
Let's do it.
Or maybe home for the first time. Whatever the case may be.
It's like some of the youth coming in on the back end there. I think they got a PJ party tonight over in the youth room.
Yeah, there's usually that, and then the pizza parties, and it's great to see a lot of the adults, especially the better shooters, who will take part in the youth adult draw that they do, and they have a great time. The kids have a great time, and it's again, we're just blessed with the people we have that promote that and do it for the youth. So.
Well, tomorrow we will have that youth adult event early in the morning. It's going to be a 9 a.m. start for the under 18 as well as the 13 and under 12, and then the 13 and older groups. So might probably come down and do the same thing we did today. Just go ahead and start the stream and let it play, and you guys can enjoy some of those youth adult matches. Won't have commentary, but it'll be something to watch.
Right.
At least, so.
No, and it is great to watch, and it's cool. They can, they know it's on. They can reach out to grandma and grandpa if they can't be here. You know what I mean? And the kids get to go back and watch themselves, and that's that's part of it too. So because you guys do a great job with your recaps and putting all those videos out there, and makes it easy to find themselves. And if they are serious about it, let's face it, one of the very best ways to get better at the game is to see exactly what you're doing. So that gives them the opportunity there. Carolyn Mars right now taking away that 17. Just missing the triple 18 for points. Taylor with the 15 in the back pocket goes right for it. All over the triple, looking for the triple 15. Can't quite get in there. Mustang Sally Kelly. Former teammate of mine from the Cape Crucian team in the aforementioned Minuteman Dart League.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, got to play with Sally and Tammy and outstanding group of people.
We'll say Nalani. She's got a pretty good throw as well. The only thing I dislike about her throw is that she pulls it back like under her chin when she goes through. But very strong stance. She doesn't move at all. But just a little mentionable there for Nalani.
Carolyn spending a little time at the neighbor's house. Not where she wanted to be. Taylor can do some damage. She get one in that trip anyways.
That one would be great. And she can't grab it, so just a single mark. He's not as valuable as of a turn as she wanted.
No. Sally sneaking that second one in there. Yeah, no, she's definitely got quite the thud. Pretty good pace there too.
Yeah.
She don't waste a lot of time.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't mess around. A lot of the youth these days are like that, though.
Yeah.
They want to come to the darts, get it done and dusted, and move on about their day.
Now, question: do you think that's just the natural way they're doing it, or do you think that's because they see a lot of the younger kids on, I'll call it, TV? Because I noticed a lot of that.
Yeah, I think it's been developed a little bit through the PDC as well. But yeah, I think that's just the mentality of things nowadays too. I mean, you look at like TikTok; it's all short format videos, and that's how they go. So they want to have.
Let's move this thing
They
on.
want to have something to do, but they want it to be short enough that they can do something else if they want to as well.
Right.
So that's where I'm kind of like, I could see how it all kind of connects and faster pace, quicker. Like, hey, no, I don't need a break. Let's go ahead and keep going, kind of thing. Yeah. Some people may think I'm crazy on that one. That's okay, but.
Well, they're going to think you're crazy. They're just going to pick which why they think it. The why might change a little bit, but give them options.
Give them some leeway here. What a big shot as she hits that triple 18 on the last, and just when you think maybe Taylor and Nalani can get their way back into this, maybe not. We'll see.
Well, I can guarantee you they're not going to quit. And they're going to give it everything they got. Taylor right there concentrating. I don't mind that either. I know it was only 2 corks, but that was a pretty good block there. So taking a poke at that 18 to take it away wasn't a bad thing. Sally only hitting 1, utilizes it. Nalani definitely not happy with that second dart.
No, kind of blocks it out of the way, doesn't it?
Yeah, and that triple 1, I think that was more frustration thrown up there than really trying to strategize and take out the 18. Oh, Caroline looking to wrap it up. Can't quite pull it off. A little too far left there. Boom. Great readjustment right there on that third one.
And put some points on the board, but Sally just needing the one single bowl. Will she abandon or not? I sense not. And okay, things could get interesting here. 2 bulls, close the 18s. There's one. Oh, you couldn't quite see dart 2, but you assumed it was outside. It was.
Oh, man.
That's difficult. What could have been 1-1 is now most likely going to be 2-0.
I can't see Caroline
Not
messing,
yet.
but
We'll see. And she misses. Oh, my. What a tricky back and forth leg as Taylor's getting a look. A bull and an 18. There's the bull.
Oh, you love that solid first dart.
We're going another leg.
Boom.
Oh, my word. How?
Dang.
How? Look at the audience saying, yeah, come on.
Hey, man, then when you don't give up. And there you go. The perfect example. They were dead and buried, and then it's just a couple of misses.
Well, look at all their points. I mean, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bulls there. I mean,
they just took the bottom of the board and rolled it.
Exactly.
Yep.
And you can do that. If you're hitting on the corners, you can overcome the 20s. But your 9, you have to be hitting 9s where they're hitting like 4s or 5s. You know, you have to kind of rely on them a little bit to miss as well.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to be like, hey, please miss, but it is what it is.
What was that? A binoculars look from?
I think she was. I think she was trying to, Heidi Klum that, like dialing it in.
That's amazing. Having some fun with it. But grabs the 3 singles, at least grab the 20s.
Yeah, take that right off the board.
We'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah, Caroline's right in there. She's just going to pile on pressure and make them go back.
You talk about, we've mentioned Nalani's great throw. Caroline's atrocious throw that somehow works for her. I don't know how.
I love scoring for Caroline. Number one, she's one of the nicest people in the world. But,
amazing person.
I just love scoring for her, and because I like watching the dart land, I don't necessarily like watching her throw it.
Yeah.
And I love Caroline to death. But that's the truth. I don't lie, folks. I don't like to lie. Sally opting to stay right there. There will be no hero dart from Mustang Sally. And I don't blame her with Melania coming right back up behind her. Oh. And you can see that little hop there. Love the fact that they'll show a little emotion.
Just the flight up in the air. I don't know how she gets it to go straight. But it's been her throw for years, and it's worked out for some successful moments in her darting career.
Yes, it has. Yeah, she has a lot of titles under that belt of hers.
She's on the right to some big-time events as well. I think the World Cup as well as the World Masters. So.
Oh, Sally having a little struggle on the 19.
And we'll see what Nalani does here.
Splash and got the extra 7, but oh, did that third hit the? Oh, it did not. Well, Carolyn, take a poke, get the point lead. Is she going to stay?
I don't mind capturing the 17s there.
Yeah, no, I think that's rather brilliant in all honesty. Give yourself 2 circles, makes it a little easier on the conscience to take those pokes at the 20.
Yeah, because it makes them have a decision, right? Do I take the look at the 19s or the 17s to close, or do I just keep hammering these points? I always like kind of the Mickey Mouse strategy at times. I also like switching things up. I think you can't keep the same strategy or else somebody's going to know what you're doing. Every once in a while you got to throw something at them that they weren't expecting.
Well, I had a really great dart player tell me one time, He said he felt there was nothing better in the world than getting his opponent to think about what he was doing.
Is that Steve Brown that told you that one?
It wasn't. It was actually, God rest his soul, a young man had a lot of problems, but he was such a good dart player, and he just understood that.
Yeah.
Bob Elliott was his name for anybody who was wondering. But he said, if I can just get them to think about my game and not think about what they're supposed to do. He's like, I figure that's it. 1/3 of the game is mine.
Yep. Steve Brown always told me, and Steve Brown's a U.S. legend,
Yes.
played at Alley Pally and whatnot. He always told me, he goes, you know what the best start in darts is? In cricket? I said, what's that? He goes, trip 20, bullseye. And I said, what? And he goes, yeah, because it immediately makes your opponents think, what do I do now? And you're already in their head, and you already want them to throw at what you're wanting them to throw at, not what they're wanting to throw at. So kind of an interesting thing, and when you start to think about it like that, it totally changes the game for you.
Yeah, back in the day of Bullseye News.
Ooh.
I like to throw around the age thing there. So, but in any event, I remember the first time I read an article on thermonuclear cricket. And
Nick's going to love you for this.
And then but it was just same thing, similar, things like that would you'd just be like, oh, and they'd say, look, hey, it makes your opponent think. And then if you hit it, you can just feel the air come out from underneath them.
Yeah.
And so I was never one that could take advantage of most of those things. I do love this game, but I'm stuck in my very middle of the road. But the things that people have taken the time to teach me, I just think it's just funny. And then when you see it implemented, you go, oh, that's how it's supposed to work. I get it now.
Yep. Well, Sally doing the smart thing, trying to get rid of those 15s. They have 3 wedges their way, so Tyrell can really hit the gas pedal with Taylor. They're going to be looking on the outside in of this final. And I will say just some overall money and dollar bills getting thrown up. How about $500 for first, 200 and I can't read. That's 50. I was going to say, is that 250 or 230? I couldn't tell with the lettering here. That's 250, and then 140 for third and fourth. So pretty big difference when you look at it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
And you're talking potentially paying for a couple nights at the hotel, or paying for a meal.
Yeah. No, exactly. Oh, third one sails on Taylor there.
Sally should attack the 16s. 1-2 punch. Get rid of them. That will do. That will do nice.
Yeah, very pretty, very close to center, right in the triple. Splash flows on the 16, manage 1 cork. Caroline can clean it up right now.
Once again, you want to give a big shout out to the Seacoast Dart Association for having us out for this weekend's coverage of the Seacoast Open. This may be our 4th time. 5th? Maybe. It's 4th. Definitely 4th time being out here in a row. So big shout out to them for giving us this opportunity.
No, it is great. And you guys coming out here, and everybody that comes out here, David coming out here, and then the guys from the
this is definitely
Flying Dutchman. It's crazy.
This is definitely year number 5.
Wow.
It is 5, yeah. That's crazy.
And you only look about 25.
I mean, I'm 34, but whatever. I said that. Somebody said, wait, no way. You're 34? I said, yeah. I thought you were 28. No.
Ah.
No.
Well, you were 28.
Yeah, at one point in my career. Yeah. All right, Carolyn, trying to get this done and dusted. There's 1. And
that looks like 3.
That will do. Great shots.
Entertaining match right there. That was good. Yeah.
It was a little bit maybe lower scoring. You could say that, but at the same time, they were both neck and neck. That's why it was entertaining, right? big shout out to Nalani and Taylor for the run. I mean, fantastic stuff for them.
No, they kept their head. They took that second leg, and they could have really packed it in and just, blotted out, and they didn't. So
we're going to go ahead and head on over to this matchup. As you can see, Leonard Gates taking on Jim Widmeyer. This is a quarterfinal matchup, and it's a 3-1 advantage for Leonard, off to the races early. Now, we will take precedent on the women's final over anything else. We will say that now, that the men are still waiting on a couple matches, I believe, in the top 8 or top 16. If I'm not mistaken, maybe even the top 32 for one match. So,
for the men
yes,
coming,
yeah, just
coming
want to go
through.
ahead and mention that. But if it's here, we're going to go ahead and at least show you something.
Yeah. Yeah, from a director's standpoint, and everybody knows if you directed any of these tournaments, there's always going to be one part of the bracket.
Yep.
There's always that one little section, and doesn't matter the reason, but there's one little section that gets a little hung up.
Yep, it's always going to happen. So, and it's A-okay. Leonard not happy with that one, though. What was that?
I think that was just a little dance move. He's practicing. I thought Leonard actually looked good. He had the that lime green on yesterday.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, not bad.
I did.
I like this new cheetah, the cheetah leopard print one that he's got. He says it's afros, but I'm like, that ain't afros, buddy. Well, 141 needs the trip 19.
Oh.
Can't get it to go.
A little dance from Wid right there.
I wish he gave the same thing back to Leonard. That would have been hilarious. All right, Gates.
Now
Tops.
relying on Leonard to miss here. Needs 40 to that'll be it.
He ain't going to miss. Come on now. He's throwing a 92.89. First dart.
Boom.
Ah!
Good call, Mr. Stewart.
Gator's going to Gator. All righty.
Wow.
Next up, going to be our finals, folks, of the women's doubles cricket event. We'll be right back with that one here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. I'm telling you, this one will start pretty quick. We'll be right back with that one in just a second. William Stewart, Darren Eldridge, we'll be right back.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to
Well, it's finals time once again, this time from our women's doubles cricket bracket. And boy, should we have a good one coming your way. Sally Kelly and Carolyn Mars taking on the duo of Asia Jalbert and Tracy Firetag. We'll call them the Lakeside duo for this one. At the Lakeside. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Darren Eldridge as we get underway with this one.
Hello, beautiful people. Will, appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, love it. Been a great addition here as we get going with this final. Tell you what, Seacoast Open, it's always one to look out for. It's always a good event here.
Yeah, I had the chance to talk with one of the directors and some of the, I don't want to say anything because I don't think anything's etched in stone, but what they say they have planned for next year should really make this thing boom, and I'm kind of excited about it. So I hope it comes to fruition. We'll see what happens, but they're excited about it, and they are really putting the work in, it seems.
I heard some rumors. I'm kind of wondering how that will work out as well, so
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. But overall, I mean, this is not the start we envisioned here in the final. Everybody's averaged to 1 mark.
Yeah, well, you know, they just both came off big wins, got to exhale. They really haven't. I mean, haven't you guys saw? They just finished.
Oh yeah,
you know,
we've been rolling nonstop here. I mean, a
minute or
break,
two, but it's not like you're getting 10, 15 minutes. You know, go get a water, go to the ladies' room. So.
Yeah, exactly. Use the restroom, whatever it may be, to get yourself ready for a match. I'm one of those individuals. I need at least like 5-10 minutes. Like there ain't no way you're gonna catch me just rolling right into another matchup. Need time to decompress.
And hey, I just want to give a little shout out for some of you because there's probably a whole bunch of you who have no idea who I am. Some of the guys in the around here in the North Shore and Cape Cod. Give us a share, give us a like, put it out there and let the people know. But if you go to the USA Darts website, they had a little opportunity. If you ever thought you could do this, sit here and be silly and talk about darts. And I've always dreamed about this. I've followed Will around like a puppy dog, so he knows. And I took about 2 seconds and got right on there and filled it out. But if you have an opportunity and you've ever thought about it, man, it is worth a shot. It's a lot of fun to do this, and these guys are great teachers. They'll give you the opportunity, and especially, if you know the people and you're local and you get that shot. But it's a lot of fun, and if you've thought about it, put in that application and go through the entire process, please.
Definitely do that one.
But
don't miss a step.
But it's a lot of fun, and you know what? All of a sudden, it's like, hey, you're going to be there. We're going to give you a shot. So, and then on the self-promotion mode, please tell them I'm doing good, whether you like it or not, so that maybe I get invited back. We're lucky here in the Northeast to have a lot of steel tips. So,
good stuff.
Yeah. And you see Carolyn now. Carolyn playing catch-up.
A little bit, and then you put some points on the board here, and unfortunately, it's just only 18. So back to Asia, who's probably going to go ahead and take that number away, I would assume, fairly quickly. Does she stay? No, she elects to transfer over. I don't mind that at all. I think that's probably the smarter decision rather than staying. I mean, after that first start, you never know where the second one's going to go. Of course, you think you're going to put it right in, but
yeah, and your opponent already has 2, so they only need 1 to close it out. So in theory, that could be your last opportunity to point on that 19.
Exactly.
I mean, it wasn't because Sally had to stay up there, but
take advantage of the heavier number. Higher ground, as they say, is big.
Tracy not able to take that away. He's going to give Carolyn another opportunity to catch up.
I can't figure out if Asia's trying to spit out her water or what she's trying to do back there. Take a drink, about to spit it all out. Yeah. Oh, and she misses the piggy. Oh, no.
There it is. It's that fat single, man. I'm telling you, that fat single is a tough, tough dart to hit. Care how good you are.
And we'll see what Asia does. Does she? Yeah, goes ahead and snags the 18s. I mean, if she would have, I think she was going. You would assume 19s with the first start, but she potentially had options if she collected on the first. Could have maybe made the last start effort at the 17s, try to open up that wedge as well.
Yeah.
But
Tracy only needed 2 17s here. Ooh, and gets 4. Right back at it, too. Stayed right there. Thought she might go up and just take a poke at the bull. Caroline hovering all around that 16. Cannot stick it in there, but puts a nice block on it with the third. Good Lord. That was tough darts right there. That third looked like it was headed right for it.
And I love this from Asia.
Yeah.
40-point lead, and she goes and kill shots the 16s and the 15s.
Oh, come on.
Just nasty from the young lady.
Wow.
There you go.
Look at that. That's a pretty little line right there.
Yeah, good 7. And Sally's only option is the bulls here. You can see that really dramatic lean in for Sally.
And she's tall, too.
Yeah, it's kind of, you don't see that much these days. I mean, even MBG's kind of straightened himself out a little bit.
Well, I think you have to. I think the back problems get so bad after doing that if you don't learn to stand up a little straighter, Tracy right there playing a little cover. I just think it does not take long for your back to go out of whack, so to speak.
Yeah, I've got to be hitting the chiropractor often. I wonder if Sally, I'm going to have to ask her that one. You got a chiropractor anywhere?
Oh, well, who was the lady? Were you at the Witch City when the young lady from Alaska used to come and do the massage?
Oh, no.
What was her? She was, I had Tommy Sawyer.
I know Trish Grezik does that occasionally, but she's usually at a dart event to play darts.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Trish. It was young lady, because Sawyer used to go out to the, there it is. Leg 1 has been won.
There you go.
But she did. She had a little chair and part of the Alaskan Open, I think. But,
those
20 bucks a whack, and you go right there. She'd give you a quick little massage right in the
Heck yeah. Those little massage and chiropractic booths could really, they were really beneficial at a dart tournament. If you got a business, try to find a dart tournament. Is that double-double? It is.
I think it is.
How about that diddle? I can't follow it in. That's always a bummer. You're like, what happened at the first start?
Look at the smile on her face. She's like, whatever.
Yeah, she knows Carolyn's probably going to best it, too.
Well,
yeah.
Scorekeeper can't be getting bored. That's for sure.
No, you can't be.
All right, here we go. Leg number 2 on the way. Carolyn Myers to start us off.
I had somebody just message me and say, do you have Norm MacDonald with you right now?
Oh, are they from Maine?
No, they're not from Maine. They're from Michigan.
I was doing a live stream from my Moose Lodge, and this couple got on, and they're in the chat, and they're chatting with me a little bit. And the guy, that's exactly what his wife said. Guy said, my wife loves listening to you. He says you sound just like Norm MacDonald.
I'm waiting for that's not my name. It's Jared Ferguson. Oh, I can hear it now. As soon as he ended, I was like, you're not far off. That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
All right, I'm going to have to go study now, and I'll get some of those lines to throw out. I mean, anything that keeps you listening. So, Tracy's opening up here.
I mean, Asia gave her a big 7 the last leg. Why not give her a big one here? Try to lock in this win.
Yeah, I think Carolyn's just stepping back and making sure she knows what she can shoot at here. Really needs a triple right here. It's not going to happen. Can't get the close. Oh my goodness, Asia Jalbert, go ahead now, girl. Ooh, another 7. Wow. I might as well just call them Team 7, Mark.
We do got a question on Lakeside. Who do you think is going to win the Lakeside World Championships? That's a little tough, man. It's really anybody's game. If it's Lakeside, it's just who starts really finding their rhythm.
Well, yeah, you get on a little run, you get a little used to that stage,
Yeah.
and but I think that to me is one of the most beautiful things about that tournament is honestly, and I think like everybody, they said, I just want to win my first game, just get that first one under my belt, and then you get that first game. I think it's anyone's game.
It is. It's truly anyone's. I mean, that amateur title. Yes, there's got to be a couple names like your big seeds, like we of course want Jason Brandon to make a trek, but
heck yeah.
I feel you in line with that one too. Anyway, Asia Jalbert and
Boom.
Tracy Firetag get it done.
Yeah.
What a fantastic display from those two ladies to take home the first place prize and $500.
4.7 in that one.
That was tasty.
Man, did they turn that on.
Fantastic stuff. Congrats to Sally and Carolyn as well for their second place finish. They're going to take home 250 bones. But we're going to keep on trucking here, folks. We got another matchup, and this time it's from our WDF men's singles. Well, what else is going on? I think our men's doubles is potentially getting ready to start. Yeah, I mean, our ladies singles and men's doubles is underway now. We will say that.
Yeah, men's doubles. This one's cricket today, correct?
Yep. Men's doubles cricket.
Kevin Luke and Ethan DeVera. Oh.
And look at this. Kind of a crazy lopsided average for both of these guys. Normally you don't see these two players with those averages next to them.
Yeah.
I will say Ethan is rocking a new set of barrels. Really liking how they're throwing. So that's what's got him to this point.
Yeah,
he's at the quarterfinals. I'm
new to Ethan. I think it was which city, not the last one, I think the one before was the first time. And from my perspective here in Massachusetts, it was out of nowhere. Like, who the heck is that?
He a little background information for those that know. Ethan's from the Philippines. He did come over here, I think, a couple years ago. Immediately started making the trek around the country and kind of getting involved. He's in the Dallas area, so he's got some talent around him.
Yep.
He's got some great events to go play, whether it be big tournaments or small tournaments. And, yeah, he's the kind of player that can truck a 93 on you. I mean, I played him at DPFL, and he absolutely waxed me with an 88 average 4-0.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like,
well, you see now his average starting to climb a little bit. He's starting to feel that trip 20.
And fun fact, the jersey he's wearing is actually, I believe, Paulo Nebrides, the gentleman that had the health scare at Ali Pali last year.
Oh, really?
So he's good friends with him, and he's rocking the jersey.
Oh, wow.
So repping it for him. So
well, God bless.
Yeah. Kind of a little bit of side info there for you.
Ah.
Looking at 86, 32 needed.
Oh.
Surprised he missed out there. Yeah, the Caliburn is the company that made his new barrels, so I don't know if they'll be released nationwide or company wide or what have you, but we'll see. 88 for a 16 dart leg.
And there, second dart.
You can see Kevin is not thrilled right now. He wants to be anywhere but here.
Yeah, I had the I had the pleasure of scoring during the 301. I believe it was a semifinal. Kevin played Levi Remick, and I scored for them. And Kevin was definitely struggling a little bit with his doubles.
It looks
at
like
that point.
I'm gonna go rotate that board on 2 real quick. Hold on.
All right, so here I am. Now I'm all by myself, so we don't know what's going to happen. Ethan's going to pop a 180. It looks like it is 180. Ethan definitely finding his groove. Kevin finding a triple. Looks like he's pretty happy. It's taken him a little while to get to that point. I think Ethan wants to just keep on rolling, follow up that 180. Looking good there with a 97.
Solid turn.
Well, that 97 came on the backside. There's a 171. Came on the backside of the 180.
Kevin's like, where was that this whole time?
Yeah. He is not. Ethan staring down. Looking for a trip 20. Ooh, just down below it. Does get the 105. Nothing Kevin can do. Try to put some pressure, but not a lot of pressure he's going to put from 225.
No, and especially against a potential 13-dart leg incoming for Ethan to book a semifinal appearance here. Interesting step over. I figured the other way was going to be the go-to, but
don't want to. Oh, I just.
Oh,
God! Oh gosh, that looked like it was inside.
How?
Dang.
How did that go in? Oh, please move the first 2. Please move the first 2. How did that go
Jesus,
in?
Right on the top. And I was just about to say, he's on 10, and that's
wow. All righty. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and rotate this. I told Joey, hey, don't go yet. I'm gonna rotate that board. He said, oh, yeah, that works for me. So I also didn't want to interrupt Ethan and Kevin. So
yeah, right.
Let me go rotate that. We'll do a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with some more entertainment here from our Seacoast Open 2025. We'll be right back.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your like throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just like falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just like get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, like no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You know, you really like, pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 by Gerwin! Michael by Luke Humphries! The ascension is complete! Incredible stuff! The world number 1 is world champion!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create
All righty, folks, let's get underway with another matchup from our WDF men's event. This one's another quarterfinal matchup featuring Levi Remick and Joey Lanaugh here. Should be a good back and forth battle. Looking at Levi, he had some success already on the weekend. Just a 41, so advantage Joey with his quick fire pace. Immediately right behind you on the throw line, almost touching your heels, is Joey. As we'll get back to the flow of things, we have our other quarterfinal matchup featuring Stowe Buns and Tom Curtin on board number 1. So we have figured out who's going to be left in this bracket. It's going to be Ethan DeVera. Impressive display from Leonard Gates. One of these two, and either Tom Curtin or Stowe Buns. So pretty good top 4 coming your way.
Yeah, that should be some exciting action, and Ethan put on quite a little show there on the last leg. And it looks like Joey is in prime position. He has got that average up there. I know it's leg 1. It's only 15, but when you're 15 darts and sitting on 16, just missing a 180 as Levi puts in the 140 to tap. Oh, just outside. And nice recovery right there over the top.
Yeah, finds it for an 18 dart leg. And that's probably going to be what you have to gather here in this one in order to make your final. Since that Levi will put the pressure on, and 18 or less is going to be ideal.
Yeah, I don't think anybody, you're not going to get your, if you do, it's going to be a fluke 21-24, but, you know, But as I said, I got the score for Levi last night at 301 against Kevin, and he was just in fuego. He could not miss. It was quite the display.
Well, he had a great. It was a shame that in that New Hampshire State Championship, he he had to face Jay Wall right off the rip.
Yeah.
I mean, that was last year's finals. Is Jay Wall and Levi. And Levi came out on top. Unfortunately, he took the 6-5 loss versus Jay in that one, so wasn't able to try and redeem himself.
But there were 14 other people saying, yes, one of them's gone.
You're dang right.
Joey's one of those young men who, again, not somebody I personally know, but have had the pleasure of just watching him come up through the ranks as the junior. And, with all those guys and all the New Yorkers and coming up. And he is somebody that everybody seems to be talking about right now as far as big-time potential here in North America and in our little neck here of America. And you see the lovely young lady sitting behind the two of them. That is Levi's beautiful bride, Kim. Nice to see her here and shooting.
Yeah, she participated in that triples event with Levi.
Yep.
A pretty good run there as well.
Yeah, she's a good shot. Better person.
Better than Levi, let's be honest.
Well, I know, but I didn't say that because that's not saying
Don't
much.
let me throw in Carl as well, because I will do that. I always got to bring up Carl from ADA, of course related to Levi as well. So that's talk about a darting family.
Yes. No. There is some darting royal families. On Cape Cod, we have the McGuires. That is our darting royal family, Steve and Michael McGuire.
There you go. Tops for the 116 look.
Ooh.
Can't get it to go.
But I think every area has their sort of kings, their families, or their little group there that is the best, so to speak.
Every town has somebody, right? There's a certain family that you like. They've been around for a little while now.
Yeah.
Double 10. 2-0.
Oh.
Well, he just hit double 4. Might as well hit it again. There you go.
Oh, a little exhibition double-double right there for you folks. Hope you enjoyed that at home.
As Sean Green would say, nobody misses double 4. Although I've seen a lot of people miss double 4.
We always get the double twos never lose. I'm like, yeah, well, I can prove you wrong on that.
Yep. I'd rather have a Shanghai than a double 2 at some point. Or not a Shanghai, but a Madhouse. And open up with a biggie.
Oh.
It's still a good, valuable 140.
Yeah, Levi's got to do something here. He can't. You don't want to get into that. Needing 3 in a row. 3 on the bounce, as they say.
You don't want to put yourself in that position, especially somebody like against someone like Joey Lanau. I mean,
back in there again. 180.
You know what's funny though? We could still consider Joey a youth. He's what, 20, 22, 23? He played in the Youth World Championships this year.
Yeah, so 23 and under. You're
Yeah,
still considered. That always confused me and always bewildered me a little bit that you could,
do that. Yeah.
Like the World Youth Championship's going to be Bo Greaves and Jan Van Dien. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
really?
Yep, exactly.
And kudos to them for, going through. And
you know why they did that, right?
No, I do not.
To give MVG his first title. Oh, did I say that? Anyway.
Oh. Must be a little birdie floating around somewhere. Just dropping knowledge.
Makes sense now, doesn't it? Anyway.
Well, it's a good thing. God only knows where we would have ended up if that didn't happen.
Still with a few titles, but yeah. Anyway, look at this. 130 needed for Joey. He's got a little pressure thrown his way.
Yeah, it was a nice little third dart right there by Levi to give him the beautiful first dart.
Oh! Misses the 20.
Oh, now Levi can stare at the floor. Don't watch. No, you coming back with 3 darts.
Yeah, settle those nerves and come back and make the best out of it. What a bummer for Joey, thinking, oh, I'm going to get a look at Bull minimum. And he didn't even get a shot at that.
And Levi takes full advantage.
Needed to.
Break a throw, some confidence, and a double right there. So this is it. We're back on throw. Can Levi tie this up? Or can Joey just stop this little momentum swing here? And you see they're both leveling out now into those 80s, getting, you know, approaching 85. So they're now in their groove. Yeah. Love watching this. Wish I could throw like that, but I just love watching this.
Same here. I wish I could
find
the rhythm again.
I don't know. I've seen you guys throw. You guys are pretty good, and it doesn't seem like you do a lot of playing. But every
Not
time
anymore.
I see you guys and you do your little things online and stuff, and
That edit is something, man. Just kidding. Oh, man.
well, if that's the case, then folks, hopefully at the end of my tenure with USA Darts, I will be a good dart player, and I'll be able to edit that together.
The magic of editing. And how about this for Levi?
Oh!
120 floor.
Wow.
That's always a stinker. You think you're going to get the max, and the kick out tells you no.
Still in a pretty good position to be first to a double.
Yeah, I mean, three singles get you there, right?
Yeah.
320s.
Yeah,
I should
you
say.
want that triple. You want that. No.
Nah, you want at least a triple there.
Yeah.
Try to set up the 1-2-4. Instead, it's a hefty big check out at 1-6-4.
And Joe's going to look a little better.
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
That's a very good collection to leave yourself at 90.
Oof.
Now you almost, for Levi, you have to think this almost needs to go. Thinking maybe 50% chance you come back with an opportunity here.
Oh.
And you got to leave yourself something
Yep.
valuable, and that's not going to do.
No, leaves him Shanghai, but that's you know he's going to get at least one. It's going to be at the Bull. Oh,
That was a closey. That was a close one.
Wow, good thing they have a little wire there. That might have been a little debate.
Yeah, but back to Levi. Shanghai needed to tie us up 2-2, and he won't be able to do it.
And he was nailing that trip 20 first start, probably for the last three shots anyways.
Back up to double four. And he's just not missing a double four.
3 times in a row.
All 3 of his outs on double four. I guess that's an Anthony Eugenia line, is what Garfinkel's saying behind me. He's like, you're from Queens, you never miss double four.
I love that.
Whatever that means, all right. I guess Queens, infatuation with double four, huh? The Flamingo speaks, a.k.a. Anthony Eugenia. I'm sure he'll get a chuckle off of that one. The Flamingo reference for Anthony Eugenia. He will do that. He will throw like 1 foot on the line.
Yeah.
Like a flamingo. Yeah, he'll do it.
Nice.
Crazy. I'm like, how do you not fall over? Well, that's how I got my balance. Goofiest balance trick I've ever seen. Oh, beauty turn. Now fill it up for real this time, bud. You saw that little
one. I think he's just I think he needed that triple 20, and he has been first start, boom.
Yeah.
And then he needed it right there for that Shanghai, and it was so high. By Levi standards, he was far away from that triple.
Very well.
And I think he's just like, what the bleep. And there you see David, who just dropped the AE reference. Now he'll go out there, probably come in, drop another little nugget.
All 7'7" of him. Jeez Louise. Surprised he doesn't have a bus for a car.
I always hope a guy like that gets out of like a little Fiat or a little little mini. Yeah.
It's kind of like that. I mean, it's like a Beamer or something like that. I mean, not the longest car I've ever seen in my life, but Levi's got a little time on his side here. Joey really needs to produce.
Yeah, getting a few breaks of throws here in a row, and
it's a different story, right?
yeah. But again, now you're back to the don't waste the opportunity.
It's a break and a hold needed.
Oh, look at
There's
that.
the break.
And you could see what that meant to him. Nice little, I love that little, I call that the little silent fist pump.
Mm-hmm.
You don't be getting crazy, but yeah, that was important.
Enough to tell your opponent, I'm there. I'm there.
But one of my favorite lines in darts is a break a throw is only a break a throw if you hold your throw. So
1,000%.
Oh, there's
That's
a 137.
that
That's
is
pretty.
Excellent start to try to hold your throw.
Oh, sneaks that third one right in there. Man, I just love watching people who know what they're doing and can actually execute. Great match right here. Man, you're going to have to rotate this board again once Levi's done with his triple 20. These guys are not missing their triple, getting one. Levi 2 each time, back in it again.
Levi is just, he's found his groove here.
Oh, that's all right. A 140 at this stage is good.
It's almost promising for 3-3.
Oof. 9 darts. He's at 84. Good Lord.
Joey trying to keep up, but proving to be a daunting task. This would be an epic 11 dart or 12 dart leg. Doesn't have to go attack the 14,
nope.
so it elects for 48 instead. Oh. It's a good look at it.
Yeah.
I like to play 48 for double eight for double eight.
That section of the board is so useful for so many different applications and numbers that you're in with that, that 8, 16 trip, single. It's and he takes it out on Joey's 8.
Four times we've taken it out on double 4. 3 from Joey, 1 from Levi. And now both players take a drink. We're going back to Joey for a last leg decider.
This is why you play the game, folks. This is why you play the game. 90 plays 81. Levi really jumped that average up with those last 2 legs.
I love that from Joey. Took a second just to make sure he's good to go here.
Composure, if you don't have it, it's just, it's a hard game to win, especially in these tense situations.
Not as much damage as Levi would have liked, so the door's still open for Joey, especially throwing first here in this leg.
Yeah. Oh, he did the 101, caught the 777 there.
$140.
Oh.
Yes. Huge round there for Levi.
Yeah.
Trying to go 3 on the spin.
Don't blink or you're going to be a whole triple behind. 3 singles, that is not the time for that.
No, not at all. Levi still needs 2 triples though, so he can't use the bull here if he misses. So he's got to have this other triple, and he collects.
I think you are correct.
He does.
Yes, he does.
Huge round, huge round. And Joey's not going to be able to get himself on a checkout either. So here you go. Levi Remick has done what he needs to do on the back burning legs to try to get this win.
He's going to get 6. Oh, that's an 80 right there.
Bat 16 to leave tops.
Nice. Very comfortable feeling. You know you're coming back. Oh, Joey can't get the triple from 205. Only a 58.
I was wondering, will he take the look or not? He
Oh,
does
he
stay.
goes right at it.
What a comeback for Levi Remick. Throws a.
Oh.
Now it's going to change here, but a 93.39. After a strugglesome start, what a way to fight back and lock in a semifinal run here.
Yeah, he at 2-0, he really bared down. He got it back to 2-2, then got broken to go down 3-2, and then those last two legs, that was something else. And no, nothing against Joey. Joey was right there, pounding it down. But it's a little bit of a tough loss there when you lead. So.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going to go over to Stowe Bunce. Tom Curtin, as you can see, I mean, Stowe has full control here in this one. Tom nowhere near where he needs to be in this leg to get the win.
Yeah,
that's just simply not current Tom form, a
yeah,
70.95.
Yeah, that's he's definitely not in the TC mode at the moment.
I said it yesterday. He's had a few good tournaments this year. I mean, he won Cherry Bomb International, played well at that event. Has played well. I mean, like events like Music City, him and Joe Slivane, they both played really well in the doubles events and what have you. So it's been a good season for him. He's got back into the old Tom fashion, but this right here, just in this quarterfinal, is not what we're used to seeing from Tom. So
yeah,
but I mean, every match is different. You're gonna have your ups, you're gonna have your downs. This is just gonna be a down moment for Tom, as most likely, Stowe will get this done.
Yeah, and it's, let's face it, when you're playing a Stowe Bunce, when you're playing a Leonard Gates, that you're already under pressure and putting yourself under pressure, probably most likely, before you get to the line, because you know if you don't bring your A game, you're in trouble. Because even if they have a down leg, they're not going to have two down legs, and they're definitely not going to have two down in a row. So the pressure of playing against a 90 average, even if you're usually in the 80 average, can definitely, everything tightens up.
So 16 for tops for Stowe to storm through into the semis. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Tom, but we have a semifinal. Two semifinals to be exact. Leonard Gates, Ethan DeVera, Levi Remick, and Stowe Bunce. Who's going to claim the title here in Manchester, New Hampshire for this WDF Silver event? You have to wait and find out. We'll be right back with more in just a moment. I'm sure they're going to be calling them as we speak. So we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, our first semifinal, Leonard Gates, Stowe Bunce. Why don't we just go ahead and start right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a doozy between these two guys. I mean, they're well known, whether you're in North America or overseas. You've seen these two play before.
Yeah, they're probably two of the best well-known North American dart players we got. They're flashy, they're good, they give you some emotion, and some would say, in some respects, perhaps even a little controversial.
Yeah. That's good, though. I think there has to be a little controversy every once in a while, right?
Hey, listen, you got to have heroes, you got to have villains, you got to have the people you like, you got to root for. So whatever it takes to get those views and get the people interested, that's all you want. And these guys both do that.
But along those same lines, though, we need personalities in darts to really profit, right? So, I mean, it takes people like the styles of the Neon Nightmare Stowe Bunce with his attire, and then the dancing capabilities of Leonard Gates.
That's right.
A.k.a. James Brown, as I call him every once in a while. Papa's got a brand new bag.
Yeah, and then they're dropping the 135s, the 180s. You know, obviously Stowe's, look at that.
Solid 139 there.
Their exploits overseas on the big stage and the PDC stage is very well documented, and flexing our muscle a little bit. So,
I mean, Leonard Gates arguably going to go down in history as the best seniors player.
Yeah.
If that doesn't come back at some point. That was a good marker dart for Stowe. I'm surprised he didn't put that in, but a 161 finish can go for Gates.
Yeah, I would think both Dave Cameron and Leonard Gates would be pulling for that seniors tour to come back.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, they made some significant amount of profit off of those guys, right?
Yeah, yes, they did.
Is that a
man.
tough dart to work around? It proves to be the case.
All right.
Wow. 25 or 45. Yeah, I thought the 15 was going to come into play there. 6 for tops. He'll take that route over the 25 at times.
Yeah, I like that, though, because if you do hit the single, you're just going right up. You stay right there. The 25, if you're outside, God only knows where you're going next.
The case of the misses here. This is not exactly what we thought would happen here. As Gates steals the first leg. And, yeah, you can consider that a steal because he broke throw as well. He's well back from Stowe's mark. But managed to find it in the end.
Yeah, that's one of those, thank God I got it. Like one of those, we call them bucket of crap matches where sometimes that can just make it or break it. So
Yep.
Stowe right back in it, though. Not going to worry too much about it. I'm sure he's already forgotten about it.
Yeah, big 140 for Gates, and that's more like it. Used to seeing an impressive first 9 from these guys, not kind of an okay first 9.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. It lets you know, what can be done. Oh, that could be, but, 66. He did pull in that last.
Stowe was attacking the 18s there, looking for the 162.
Reflection on, as you said earlier, knowing what to shoot and when to shoot it.
That dart hadn't even hit the board yet, and Gates had turned his head around in disgust with how that was released.
Yeah.
For those of you that are watching on, we're trying to figure out why this camera's moving. Is it the floor? Because I'm pretty sure at this point it is. It has to be. The stander's not moving that much. I mean, it's taped to the floor, so.
Yeah.
110 downstairs or staying upstairs? He stays upstairs. 10 for tops.
Oh.
And once again, back to Gates for a potential grab.
Lovely first dot. Man, they are both having a little double trouble here. Stowe with a little stay of execution, so to speak. Can he get in there?
Has to. Simply has to. Make this 1-1. There you go. He's making sure. He's like, did I hit a double?
Yeah.
I actually hit one?
Look at that. Open it up with back-to-back breaks. Caught that with a third dart. That's a lovely third dart triple.
The looking over for Gates is kind of getting me.
He
I'm
really
wondering
was.
what's going on here.
He's got to just feel that leave the hand wrong.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's nobody like that could be. I'm checking. There's nothing over there that could be distracting him. So it's not that. But
Still catching that trip 18 there with a third dart. Going for cover. Got in that time. Didn't seem to turn his head, even though that was a 5, triple 5. That was dangerously close, of course. So. Chasing him now.
Yeah, I mean, now Stowe will look downstairs for the 95. Needs 2 now, and that's what he collects.
Nice.
Excellent turn for a 1-2-1. Rights the wrongs of the first dart to somehow leave the 1-4-4.
Yeah, had to have it. Had to have it to leave himself a double. So now doesn't need to put this one away, but
you got 6 from it, so you got to kind of keep that in mind. Just try to leave it handy, and if you consider a ton handy, Bobo, just kidding. He may be up for it now. Yeah, 140 thrown up against it, so now you really have to.
Well, now you
find
probably,
this.
if he gets a single, I would imagine it's a double-double.
Yeah, tops.
Oh, come on.
You blew it. That was a good look at it. Great look at it. And it's the go-to option now. If you miss that single, you're probably going to go tops. Or miss the triple, you're probably going to go tops.
Now, do you think Leonard just missing there, and they're actually having a little double trouble. But do you feel where that dart lands in the 20, a la, is it kicked up, is it kicked underneath? Do you think that will sort of play into, do I go at the triple?
1,000%. 1,000%. Because if you're directly under the triple, I'm not going to attack the triple because I know that my shot's not going to work for me.
Right.
Now, if I'm above it and my flight's in the way, I'm probably going to attack the triple to try to go to double 10.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's got to be based on your options. If you feel like you're blocked, why take the shot?
Right.
You know, if you feel like there's a 50% chance I'm going to hit it or miss it, like, move. What are you doing? That's why you see the professionals move all the time. You know, if they don't like that look, percentage-wise, makes sense to go down.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Leonard's up 2-1 here, and another leg where he breaks as we are 3 breaks in.
Yeah. Yeah, I always wonder if people just get up there, the better dart players go up there and then in their head, just no matter what, if I do not hit the triple 20, I'm definitely going double-double no matter where that thing hits. Or is it, okay, I'm going to wait and play it out and see where that first dart lands.
For those that are wondering, Ethan DeVere and Levi Rimmick are underway in their semifinal matchup. That is a 2-1 scoreline in favor of Levi. At least from what I'm seeing on my side.
Stowe with another 140 there, peppering the triple.
Got to start finding those doubles, though. That's what wins you the match.
Yeah. Triples for show. Doubles for dough.
I'm not sure that's enough. I mean, it is a 150, and he likes playing the 150 checkout bingo.
Oh, Leonard right there with a 140. Not going to happen. Are we going to get our first hold?
Potentially, as Stowe drops his dart there. Here we go, 11 for tops, or 19 for 32. He elects for the tops route.
Oh, good kill right there.
Yeah, great kill indeed. And you can see, going to the 19s right off the bat.
Pops that third one into the triple 20. Yeah, I think the first time I saw Stowe really concentrate, it was a CDC event, and that poor guy could not hit a 20 to save his life. Decided to go 19s and then won that match. He talked about it afterwards. It was just like, no, time to go down. But he's going right back up now.
Yeah, he switches off to spotting for him on the CDC. It's kind of at least it's not a sketchy. You can clearly see him move down a lot of the time, so makes it a little bit easier on the spotters to figure out, all right, going 19s, going 20, you know. But he frequently switch, and he'll start a lot of times if he's not happy on the 20. He'll go to the 19s and just stay there.
I think it's great. I mean, you're going to need all different numbers to set up. So just getting glued to one and getting too stubborn on it is just doesn't seem right now. I know back in the day it was considered almost disrespectful to do stuff like that.
So one thing I always tell people, especially if they're looking for advice and they're maybe a 45 to 55 average player, I said, you need to play a few legs where you can't hit the same target at one, back to back. So you got to go 20, 19, 18 or 18, 19, 20. And
right.
Force yourself to maneuver around the board to get used to that.
Right.
Because you need to get used to switching. Most of the time, those 45 to 55s are just hanging and banging on the 20s.
Yeah.
Can't really do that if you're blocked. So just a little tip for some of you folks.
Yeah, I love that. I love the little tips from Uncle Will.
Uncle Will, you son of a. Here we go. Littered at 204. Needs a big turn like a 180. Ton 40 will do.
Yes,
Adds pressure to the 160 here for Stowe. And it will not go. So this could be the last turn at the board for Stowe here in this event.
And into the one. It's not, even if he comes back, that's not great.
216s for 32.
I saw that look away because I think he was happy. It looked like it was going to go right in the triple 16, and he was going to bust that one.
He's still taking a second here. Got to attack the 19s with the first.
Oh. Wow.
It's laughable. He's even laughing. He can't believe it. Oh, man. Cheeky.
That is something else right there. I mean, you could do nothing but respect that, Holmes.
Dang. That'll work for a hole to throw. As Gates starts us off in our sixth leg. Stowe still can't believe it. He's like, how am I still in this match right now?
He's feeling it now. And a 1-7-7 to open us up. He's holding the 9. They are just pressurizing both ways. They are really feeling it now.
Yeah, certainly so. Looking at another matchup, 3-2 scoreline now for Ethan over Levi. 2 legs on the spin there.
Oof. Looking for a triple. Does not get it. Could be a slim opening here. If Lenny could pop 2. There's 1. Oh, is he going to fill it up?
Great turn at the board for Leonard Gates.
Yeah.
forces pressure on this 167. He's had this 6'4" opportunity a couple times now and has not been able to take it. 216s misses outside. Let's see if he can get it this time. There's the 2.
So he got to move, or can he stay there?
He nails it.
Oh.
Leonard Gates into another final this year on the WDF side of life.
Yeah, that was a heck of a shot, especially he had, like you said, just missed it the leg before, way outside.
Definitely is. We're going to go ahead and head on over to board number 2 for what could be the final darts here in this one, and it is Ethan DeVera gets it done on double 10 as he will advance into the finals. So it'll be Leonard Gates versus Ethan DeVera.
That's two Texas boys going at it then, isn't it?
Battle for Texas.
Yeah, baby.
Coming your way next. Hang tight. We'll probably take 5, and we'll be right back with our final here in just a moment. Well, here we go. It's our finals, ladies and gentlemen. Leonard Gates takes on Ethan DeVera here in this one. And this is going to bump up in format as well, so just a little preemptive warning as we'll get underway. This is a first to 5 leg or a best of 9 battle between Leonard Gates and Ethan. So William Stewart, Darren Edridge on the call here.
Hello, beautiful people. Get ready for a battle.
That should be a good one. Leonard Gates just coming through Stowe Bunts to get to this point. Ethan DeVera coming through Levi Remick. I about said Leonard's name twice. Leonard coming through multiple sides of the bracket.
And Ethan had to come back. Ethan was down,
Yes.
came back.
Yep, he came back from a 2-1 deficit to grab that match 4-2 over Levi Remick.
Yeah, 2 great semis, so hopefully this final is going to live up to the billing of the previous ones, and I have no doubt that the boys will put on some fireworks.
Well, you can see a big 139 there for Ethan. Gates, what are you doing? We mentioned it earlier.
Counting it's key.
The 301 to 309 is big, and you're not helping yourself when you start off like that. Got to start off on those 19s in that situation. Allow for 1 miss, just 1. But either way, he's always said it doesn't matter if I'm winning.
True story. But as the competition goes up and you get overseas, those things will bite you in the buttocks.
Yes, it will. Good way of putting it. Solid 94. Gets him below the ton, and Leonard's going to have a 4-mark minimum on the 19s in order to get this look at bowl, and that will not work.
However, he went the right way for the 1-2-6.
Yes, he did. Yes,
So.
he did. I would have walked out there and scolded him if middle of the game. What are you doing?
Sorry, Will has left the booth. He had to go scold Leonard Gates. Oh, Ethan coming back there. Break a throw. That's how the last few matches have started, with breaks a throw.
And it's a solid 15-dart opener, too.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, this kid is he's going to be a tough individual. When I think he needs a couple years to establish, residency or whatever, or try to get, the process of potentially running on the CDC circuit. So I know that's he's thinking WDF now.
Yeah.
CDC, PDC when he can, and that's the right mindset.
Well, he seems to have an amazing throw, and my brief encounters with him, super nice kid. And
well, if you start looking, too, I mean, it's a great throw, but the dart lands at times so goofy. But he seems to. It used to be the case. He seemed to have figured it out here a little bit.
Well, if you've got that God-given ability, I think adjustments come easier. Because if you've got that ability already, and you just got to tweak, the follow-through or the elbow, or keep the shoulder still, or whatever the case may be, then you get it figured out, and stuff like this happens.
He's got some confidence going with these new barrels, man. He's got some real confidence going, and I think I did see in the chat those are available right now nationwide. So go ahead and check that out via Caliburn. 36.
Oh,
2-dart check,
wow.
14-dart leg, and he just said, come on. 15 followed by a 14 to open us up.
Couldn't ask for a better open. I don't blame Leonard for taking a breath here, and let's just slow this little scoring train down.
You have to in that circumstance. Just take a second, grab a drink, or just try to get yourself in a different little mindset here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not playing bad. 86.90 is good, but when your opponent's throwing 103.
Yeah, I mean, basically he's 14 points ahead. I mean, good grief, that's a whole dart. I mean, for me, it's 2 darts. Forget 20, but I mean, for the normal. But no, this is a pleasure to watch, and that's what you expect out of a final.
180.
Oh.
180.
And as we chatted earlier, it's kind of the battle of Texas here.
Yeah.
As both these guys came all the way to New Hampshire.
Well, it's a battle Ethan's not unfamiliar with. He's now taken on Leonard numerous times.
Yeah.
Kind of a freaking fighter because usually he's making pretty deep runs in these events
Right.
nowadays. People know he's not a slouch. I mean, he's up there in the ADO rankings as well. I think he's top 10.
Nice.
So, I mean, that's big.
Yeah, I think most of these top guys, they all, whether you travel or not, they all have a pretty good idea. And they talk. Newcomers, upcomers, who to watch out for.
And once again, it's 36 to leave, and this time for a 13.
Yeah.
Just one battering each time.
Oh, a little balk right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I kind of sense that may be too close on that on that first one.
Yeah, when you move to go pull it and you figure out it's not in, it's like, dang, that's usually a pretty good blocker.
You've got to have this if you're Leonard. And do
Oh,
you just stay? Do you just stay? 25 for 50. Come on, Gator. Do it. Do it now. Ethan is number 5 in the current rankings on ADO, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that young man is, I consider him kind of fresh and new, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's only 20.
Yeah?
I think he's
Is
only
he
20.
Oh, Jiminy
Yeah, you didn't
crickets.
know that, did you?
I did not. No, sir, I did not.
I believe he's only 20.
Wow.
Maybe 21 now. He may be 21. I'll give
Yeah.
him that. Hopefully I didn't mess things up for him there. Double 9.
Tacking it, going right at it. Oh, inside. I'm a coward. When I have 18 and 3 darts, I'm 6'10".
You're 6'10", really?
Yeah, I cannot stand 9.
I think if you're used to the 36, you have to incorporate the double 9 into it.
Oh,
so, I mean,
no, absolutely.
It's but yeah, if you don't have the confidence to do it, yeah, you're splitting. You're splitting every time, right?
Yeah, what is this confidence?
what is confidence? What are you talking about?
No. I've also taken at 25, I go 17, and people laugh. Why do you go 17? I said, because I have a tendency to go left, and if I hit a 3 or 19, I still got an out.
Yep.
If I got 25 and I throw a 9, I hit a 12 or a 14, which I do all the time, I'm messed up. Can't do it.
Yeah, based on your skill level, you need to incorporate those potential misses into your checkouts.
Right.
So that's what I was getting at when I said the 102 on 16s earlier. You allow for a dart to miss and still produce a check. There you go. Big 1-2-1.
Oh, I like that, starting on the 19. Looking for the 1-3-3.
Yeah, that's the
Just
ideal
leave
play
it.
there.
Leave it, baby. Leonard needs to get in that triple. Can't quite. All around it. Ethan right now in great position to be first. And, yeah, pulls off that triple, a 1-3-7. Cover shot working great for the young man.
Yeah, he's got options when he returns. 39 for tops, 57 for double 11. Probably going to go 39. We'll see. Nope, he did go the 19 route. And it works out for him. Another 15 dart leg for Ethan DeVera.
Yeah, I think those better shooters, they want more darts at the double. So it doesn't matter that triple 19 leaves you double 11. If he gets 2 darts at it, he'd rather have 2 than 1. And then the confidence.
This is a true display we're seeing from Ethan so far. Needs 2 legs to win this title. And
he doesn't even look like he's broken a sweat. Looks like he could do this for another 6 hours.
Yes. I want to say this would be his first big WDF title.
Oh, really?
I want to say.
Oh.
I'm not 100% certain on that one.
Yeah. And he's not there. He's got some work to do, but, man, he's making it tough on Leonard to catch up.
Like I said, it's just one of those players that can easily produce the 90 average, and you're seeing it here. Some impressive stuff. But we Can't speak too soon here. This is not over. Leonard Gates is a guy that can definitely come back and kick it in gear at any given time. Just takes one round at the board, maybe two. All of a sudden, boom, Lenny's being Lenny.
Yeah, no, and then you drop a big one, you take a big out, it makes you feel better, and it makes your opponent go, oh, crap, yeah, I forgot he can play. So, you know what I mean? Like, damn. But, but Ethan does look like he is on a mission right now. Another cover shot into that 1919.
Two triples for Leonard will produce the checkout look. That's a great first. And falls it in with the second. 180. Oh, but it does do enough. Sets up the 1-4-1 finish. I mean, he's taken it out once or twice in a night. Come on now.
Oh, Ethan right there leaving a cool ton. I hate to say it, but I think Leonard's got to get this. And he's not gonna.
He will not. And odds are Ethan's got a pretty good likelihood of taking this after 15.
Yeah.
2 15s and a 14.
Oh, 95 there by Leonard.
Let's see if he can.
Oh, such a good first. Look at that. Boom. Yeah.
Right in. No hesitation.
Give it a little something after that, too. I like that. And here he goes right now. Starting it off. Could put this away. Are we going to open with a $180? Yes, sir, we are. He is on a mission, man.
The kid is real, folks. Wow. Somebody pinch me. Make sure he's real.
This is not the editing that we were speaking of earlier. This is
live.
Oh.
This is live.
Look at that. 140, just missing the 180. Leonard trying to keep up with a 99, but Ethan and his 2 triple visits.
Yeah, I mean, cannot miss right now. And Leonard's looking there like, who's this kid? Who is this kid?
That is great. Love that cork at the end. The 105 on 181 is beautiful. Leonard's going to fill it up now. Yes, he will.
But will it matter?
180.
But will it matter?
It can't. I just can't imagine him missing. Nope.
Double 8.
Oh, wow. Look at him drop on that.
He needed it for the 12, and instead, Lenny's got to look at the 12. 137 needed, not anymore.
Nope. Going to set it up. He's going to look pretty at the double 20, but Ethan's got 16 right now for the title. Boom. Double 4 gives Ethan DeVera the WDF Men Open Singles 501. Excuse me?
And what an average 96.68 and a 5-1 win. 15, 14, 15, 17, 14 dart legs to win the title.
Oh, he threw a 17 darter in there. What kind of crap is that? Wow.
Absolutely unreal from Ethan DeVera. Congratulations to the kid. There you go, buddy. Good stuff.
Yeah, look at that smile. You've earned that one, son. Well done.
Love it. I'm going to go ahead and snap a picture. We'll make a post, and we'll be right back here in just a second. All righty, guys. What a final we just saw there, huh? That was incredible. That is actually his third title as well. He's won 3 WF titles, Missouri, Witch City, and then this one. So kudos to Ethan, making a heck of a run here today. All right, we're going to go and shut down the feed. We're going to refresh. It's probably 15, 30 minutes based on the brackets and whatnot. But this gives us a moment to, we need to refresh for Facebook reasons, but also I'm going to grab some water after that feed. So we'll be right back, folks. Look for this stream on YouTube and Facebook here shortly. Thanks for joining us.